Battery critical. Charging battery.
Hello, hello. No one wrote anything or what? Or am I disconnected? What's happening? Oh, I cannot carry this over. I feel like an old man. Oh, there we go. We got Boots of Speed. Damn, that's a name, bro. I always like movement speed on boots as well. When I'm playing like games like Path of Exile, Diablo. That's a good name, no meme. Alright guys. We are cracking open the Red Bull. We got oh, I guess there's nothing wrong with hiding that. Yeah, we're gonna get a billion gazillion Red Bulls for this race as well. Everyone getting Red Bulls at the teams. Thank you to Red Bull for supporting us with the large amount of cans. I don't know how many did I order. I think we're gonna get like 1,800 Red Bulls or something. That's a lot of Red Bulls, dude. God damn. That's a lot. How many liters is that? This is 250, so divided by 4, guys. Like 450 liters of Red Bull. That's a good amount. That's gonna give us what we need to win this race, I think. Okay, what do we start with, boys? Are we looking at Dimensius or are we looking at the news? Only the important stuff that happened in the last 1.5 weeks. Could take a bath in it. Yeah, 400 liters easily, bro. This is a Guildmaster of Echo. You could say so, although the in-game Guildmaster title is actually in Maris's hands now because I am not there to manage the guild bank stuff. It's weird that you can't give guild bank access, the management access to officers. The Guildmaster has to do it. But prior to that, it was the case indeed, yeah. End of race, Red Bull Bath as a charity goal. If we have any left over. That's what I'm thinking, you know? Is 1,800 really gonna be enough? Okay. Don't worry, guys. It's not a Red Bull ad. I'm just talking yapping. I don't have to talk about this. Let's. I think. What's good? Dimensius or news? Did anything cool happen? Let's skim through and do like a really quick check. I'm gonna go to page 6. Oh, this is 15 days ago already. There's not that much, I guess. Okay, we do really quick. Only 4 pages. How good are the pollen heaters? I don't care. Ether transfer coming. Very quick look. Many nerfs to cast times in our car. Don't care. Development notes, class tuning. Don't care. There's like million tuning patches. New splash screens for patch 11.2. Don't care. Rip bubble. Why is this even newsworthy? It's crazy. Rip bubbles and yeah. Okay, I heard about it. Don't care. A lot of people were quite emotional about this. Good morning. Patch 11.2 PTR data mine class changes. Death Knights keep getting changes. Death Knights looks like gonna be OP this year. We might play like 3 Death Knights. New Holy Priest Artifact Mace data mined in patch 11.2. What? Why did I not hear about this? Oh, it's cosmetic. Uh, Dude, I was thinking there should be something for priest, but I think it's gonna be for shadow priest since it's you know, who's the lady we're fighting? It's not Sylvanas, or like she's helping us. I forgot the name. Was it Sylvanas? I don't think so, right? Uh, Zalatath. Yeah, sorry. Um, okay, but this looks like it's just oh, why is no one talking about this? I'm so confused. I guess is the assumption that this will come after the race? Oh, this is the old weapon, and we're just gonna get the cosmetic shit. Or something like that. Okay. Keep an eye out on it. Okay, I got too excited there for a sec. That's an actually like legendary type of thing. Those hard capping bursts. I'm surprised they're not doing legendaries for specific classes anymore, like the legendary bow from Sylvanas or wait, was it a bow on Razageth as well? I feel like there was something there. Dragonflight. Oh no, it was a rare bow. Okay. Yeah, I guess they haven't done it since Dragonflight. I guess they only did it on Sanctum. I don't know. I think this is really cool. This kind of stuff. They could do more of it, but I guess they don't want to keep it like they want to keep legendary, which I can respect, I guess. Yeah, Burris was after the race. That's true. I'm okay with that as well. Yeah, I mean, I guess it is kind of shit that during the race, if your hunter doesn't get the legendary weapon, you're like super tilted. We had it, I think. That's why I wasn't as sad about it. I think Roger had it, right? There was like a clip of him looting it. Or I think Sol looted it and gave it to him or something like that. Yeah. Okay. What if N'Zoth is still alive? Don't care. Data mine cinematic. Campaign spoilers. Don't care. New blue for. Oh, no. All trinkets. Apparently, I looked at this. The story for. Here's a possible new bank. Don't care. August 5. All difficulties unlocked same week. I mean, just might as well look if there is some interesting info. Yeah, no heroic week, by the way, guys. Of course, right? I was not expecting one either. I mean, they had already said that they're not gonna do it, so I would have been shocked. Winds of Mysterious Fortune. Although the existence of heroic week, actually, in case you want to know, business-wise, it was a good thing. I would say, yeah, definitely a good thing. I don't know what that means. Like we had more hours watched, let's say in total. Obviously, also more cost since we're longer there, but I would say it's still worth. I wanna think that, yeah. Maybe it's not that big of a deal actually though. Anyways, so it's week one splits on farm. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? When they don't do heroic week, we're gonna still split run heroic the first 5 days anyways. So we're just getting 2 days longer mythic. So and it's just a bit more stressful since yeah, we don't have the time. We want to go as quick as possible. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't think it changes much actually for the race to war first. But it's probably really fun for guilds that can get some war first on the early bosses, I would think. If I wasn't going serious. I don't know. It's a mysterious fortune. Yeah, I don't care about it either. Some XP buffs. Okay, go next. We have tons of shit, by the way, to look at, but gonna quickly look at these news first. Bullet spotted on dev servers. Internal testing for 11.3.5 already. Nice. We hope that they are ahead with their development. Take a deep breath of synchrosis. Rework reviewed. Work of audio. Diary change. Diaries. Dark range. Don't care. Complete Galagio. Loyal to renown track. Unlock teleport mountain title. And plus season 3. Dungeon updates. Class tier set tuning. Monks even more mandatory. Oh yeah, this is an interesting topic. I saw a video about this that this was like a crazy change and then they reverted it, right? That is weird. Bit surprising. But okay. New one. This one's the spell block removal for protection. Yeah, our warrior tanks were going crazy about this a bit as well. This was a bad change, I think, but I don't know, or someone was going crazy about it. The new CZ3 with the plus L's. Is this like a special thing? I don't know. Are we talking about 3k IO? I don't know. Much anger Dave customization mitigation. Brewmaster smart patch. Warlord Strainer time walking. For turbulent time waves week 4. What does this mean? Heroic undermine cache. What kind of time walking is this for turbulent time? Is this a new raid? Like an old raid are coming back? No, what is this? Just some old dungeons. Damn, bro, is this it? Do people really care about this stuff? That's crazy. I thought they were talking about some like old time walking raid coming back or something. Okay, wild. With XP buff. Oh, okay. Wait, I missed that. Ah, okay, that's cool, yeah. From quests and creature kills for all repetitions associated with oh, that's pretty cool, yeah, never mind. That's good. We like this kind of stuff. It's just every week has time walking doing it, so you get a cool mount. Nice, nice. You know me, I love mounts. Yeah, I've been going crazy. The reason I wasn't able to stream last week was because I was too busy farming mounts, guys. They improved the drop chances, and I have to try every week now. New Ghost of Karesh, key art. I'm down to look at the key art. Actually, I don't even know how our physical banner will look like yet for the race. Because we always put some sort of key art there. Organization 2 DPS rankings, teaser trailer. Who can you trust? I did not see this yet. That sounds cool. I think 9 days ago. I don't think I saw it. Soulbind Cinematic Cosmetic Raid Cloak from Metaforge. Cosmetic Raid Cloak? Isn't there also like an artifact Raid Cloak they're equipping? Or is no cloak drops to complete with fishery wraps? Okay, we're just gonna look at it in a sec. Monstering players away from M+. Yeah, I think a lot of people started farming mounts for real though, right? I think that's pretty fun. I think I'm glad. So this is the thing. I am glad people are enjoying it, even though I'm not involved in it at all. Do you know that feeling when you're like, oh, these guys are having real fun at this thing that I don't give a fuck about, but it's still cool because it's the same game, and they're like, you see people being passionate about it. The only time I really hate it is when we're at the race and Roger's sitting right next to me, like 2 days before the race. I'm sweating like crazy, and I look at him, and he's farming achievements. Bro, that drives me crazy a bit. Yeah, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's a touchy subject. But outside of that, I am happy for people. Spencer solo killed by Durandal. Oh, we're gonna look at this. Yeah, I did see snippets of this. I don't know how hard this even is, but it sounds pretty cool. Apparently, there was like a race to do this and everything, and I wasn't even aware. I think this is way more fun content than mindlessly pushing M+ keys. So I don't know. Some people may look at this and be like, "Oh, who cares about this guy?" But I think this kind of achievements are way cooler. I think if we had less like grinds to do, people would do more cool things like this, and there would be spawning more community organized competitions like this. What are the split signups coming? We literally discussed it yesterday for a too long time. And Roger was saying to the guys that are doing it that we want to get a post out next week. So next week you should be able to sign up. My guess is late next week because these things always some delay pops and we notice, oh, this is something we forgot. Hopefully this buff is coming back in the future. Oh, this buff, yeah. Maybe mount farming 2 casual. The mount farming buff, it is now like a permanent thing, right? It's not going away. Like everything just got buffed forever. You decided race war first winning? Yeah, we decided. There was actually, we were quite in between 2 venues this time, but we decided now. It's for July only. Oh, really? Damn. That's big FOMO. Wow. I don't know. Is that a good thing? I feel like after July, people are gonna be really sad if they want to still farm mounts. What I would do if I was Blizzard is after July is over, I would say, we like that people enjoyed it, so instead of reducing it, I think it got buffed 10, like by times 10. I would nerf it like half the drop rate now, so it's still buffed by times 5 compared to before. Because going back to original percentage, I think that's a bit too rough, personally. But yeah, massive warlock buffs, Spellslinger. Yeah, okay, don't care. Anything class shooting wise, I don't care because it's not final anyways, and it's changing all the time. I will just, yeah, look at our DPS tests internally and see what is good, basically. Warlock seems pretty good though, I heard. Now after the last changes. Even before that, it was actually okay. New 6 month subscription mount. Okay, don't care so much to the tease from midnight. Oh, it did? Wait, our social media manager posted a picture. I don't know if he noticed it himself, that there was like some sort of tower from Silver Moon behind on some sort of graphic. I thought he was memeing, but I guess Silver Moon is referenced. Okay. Still don't care. It's just I know some people care about these. Oh yeah, here behind this thing here. Or is this? Wait, did they notice this first, or did they just take it from our thing? I'm confused. Somebody stole somebody's work here, I think. Well, I don't know who. Don't care. Maybe we did, maybe they did. I don't know. But no one seems to have gotten credit for who spotted this. Oh wait, somebody said in the background you see a faded straight line. That's so much. That's weird. It's the jailer. Oh, now I see what people mean. I didn't get what people were talking about the jailer. Now I see it, like his helmet. Jailer was a banger tier, bro. That's all I know, guys. I don't know shit about the lore, but holy fuck, it was a good tier. Could it be better? Of course, always, but that was already good. Last 3 bosses being hidden? That is so good. The fact that they didn't do that again makes me so sad. Like treating like it like a failed experiment. It was so fucking good. Ah, falling behind Liquid and then completely outplaying them towards the end. Holy shit. So nice. Did Liquid get world rank 3 in that race because they like FF'd and went home because they didn't have the time to stay at the venue or something, or they had like mental health issues or something like this. Rank 5, holy fuck, that's crazy. And they just interesting. I guess you can do something like that and still bounce back. They went to a hotel and it was giga shit. The hotel was giga shit? Really? What? 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 There's no way. I do not believe this. There is no fucking way that that happened. I can see like, I don't know, technical issues. There's no world where they would go to such a bad hotel. Oh, the race was at a hotel and the venue was shit. Okay, now I get it. That could be true. Yeah. Yeah, we did consider using hotels before in the past, but when you do that, you usually ask for like a encapsulated network for yourself. So these things shouldn't happen unless it's like one of your staff downloading Elden Ring. But that should be like spottable as well. I don't know. Interesting. Sounds like the technical stuff went wrong there. I thought you meant like I don't know, it was like such a shit room, you know, there's like bed bugs everywhere or something. I don't know. Because I cannot imagine that, you know. I was not here during Christmas. I don't know. That's the thing. I don't really care about Christmas, so it's I don't notice these things. But yeah, Jailer could be it as well. Okay. Anything else? Where's the obtainable weapons transmog? That's the duelist event ends. Oh, rip. Virus was no longer reset with new seasons. God bless. That's good. I think they still need to nerf the amount of viruses you need for upgrading. If they would do that, things would be a lot better. I know people want it completely gone, but yeah, I mean, of course they can do that as well. But I think finding a compromise, a middle ground, this is what you do, guys, in disagreements. Okay, it's you try to find a middle way, and I think if they just reduce the amount you need by like 50%, that would be a good starting point. I understand why they want to keep them. They want you to do outside world activities and like these events to keep the game more alive, the outside world, and they don't want you to just spend time in M plus and stuff. I get the reason, it's just too much. That's the problem. Hello, Medic, sir. I think it sounds like Medic disagrees. He wants it fully gone. We can have a heated discussion at the race about this if you want. I'm definitely not going to defend ourselves, but yeah, I do see where they're coming from. Just uncap it? I don't know. No, I would rather just reduce the amount you need. Yeah. Leaked. I mean, if you want to come, I'm sure you're coming to visit us at least, right? Come on, that would be crazy if you don't come. I don't know if you're going to be casting. That has to be figured out, but yeah. Always down for heated discussions with Medic, guys. Am I right? Okay, what else we got? Boomkins nerfed. Nice. Always good. Actually, kind of sad because Krona is a really good player. I hope we get to play Boomkin and don't have to play Rest or Guardian or some weird stuff. Guardian Druid is very boring. Do you know, guys? The Race for First stuff. I mean, I could obviously talk about it, but we're gonna announce it at around the end of this month. Things are gonna get posted out, so I don't want to take anything away from the hype. We just announced it. You know, we announced it all in one go, anyways. So 10 days from now, it's just gonna be. That's when we look at it. Fortunately, at that point, I'm typically too busy to be streaming, so I might not be reacting on it live. There are house shell transmog, theft of blah blah blah. Obtain staff, guard appearances. Dude, I should do this appearance and just not look at anything. New fades, Jawar Warband campsite screen. That looks nice. Appearance looks nice as well. What is this? Housing neighborhoods MOP classic. Oh, this is interesting. Yeah, we look at this. Doom of Karesh. Oi, oi, oi. Organized mod farming with the collector's bounty helper in-game add-on. That's crazy. How good are the monkey or talent tier system though? Don't care. Retrieve has powerful theories, but V4 tanks. What? I guess the effect is not that great. I don't even know what the effect is for tanks, lol. All I care about is how much DPS is gonna give us, boys. Blizzard has announced more information on neighborhoods for player housing. It's just, it sounds like the same thing. Additional patch development. Okay, last page, last page. Actually, more things popped up than I could think of that there would be. Ooh, really cool stuff. We might look at this in more in depth. China going ham on World of Warcraft. Dude, I feel like China does always like the coolest things when it comes to World of Warcraft. Even though they're getting the game 1 day delayed or 2 days delayed. It's so sad, actually. I feel like China should start first. That looks crazy. This does not look like World of Warcraft anymore, dude. What is this? Insane Dark Disruption Farm nerfed. Legion time away. Collect transmog to unlock mount. Explore Karesh. Homeworld of the boys. Sure, might as well check. Last Astro achievements rewards. Astro. Oh, they updated this. Oh, this is a PvP one. Or what? Are people happy now? Buy the Ultra Dell mount for 100 coins. This looks kind of sick. The Dell mount looks way better than the PvP. Imagine you become a gladiator and you get this, and the casual Delve Andy is riding on this thing, dude. Holy fuck. That's so sad. Meanwhile, China. Holy shit. What is happening here? Ghost Crush development nodes. Don't care. Mage Tower. Don't care. Patch. Boop. Emperor's. Raid music. Oh, that's cool, but don't care too much. We'll just hear it when it's time. Actually, could have it running in the background. It's fine. WoW Weekly, Winds of Mysterious Fortune, Midnight Teaser. Ooh. Look at it. Observe drop rate data for all collector bounty mounts. But when you say Midnight Teaser, guys, we had a heated discussion yesterday regarding whether we should take a break to look at the expansion release trailer at the race, during the race. And I was completely outmanned. People were saying that it's impossible for people not to look. Yeah, people will look anyways. That's the thing. Like, I would not look. I do not. When I'm during the race, my brain is just like race, race, race. I do not give a shit about anything else. But I think I am probably, apparently, not the majority. That's for sure. Also, but yeah, it's gonna be a guild meeting discussion to see what people want to do. You tell me 15 out of 20 aren't all tapped, not listening. Good luck with strat talks. Yeah, that is just crazy to me. This thing is crazy to me. Like that people would waste time looking at this stuff. Kind of wild. Yeah, I don't know who this is, but he apparently no longer works at Blizzard. Look at it. Healer tuning. Don't care. Okay, holy shit. A lot of things procced. Okay, but a lot of this is really quick. Ethereal Transforms coming patch. Yeah, okay. Looks fine. Since the Omega release, all of this on the same week. Okay. Rate is rate bosses A, rate finder wing. Aha, so rate finder wing 1 also opens. That's an interesting one. What does rate finder wing 1 drop? Which one is even doing? Plexus, Lumithar, and Soulbinder. Isn't this the guy with the trinket? Or was it from Forge Reaver? Ah, it's from Forge Reaver, okay. Yeah, I don't know what is really good here. I mean, there's no way you're gonna use a rate finder weapon. It's veteran eye level. How much is veteran? 8 out of 8. I don't even know. Surely it's higher than 684. So if you're a helper, you can queue LFR and get some up gear upgrades while you're waiting. Yeah, doesn't sound super interesting, but good to know. And then the next week, we get Forge Reaver, Soul Hunter, and Fractalus. Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, if you don't have the boots, you could get the boots. You could get this trinket here, which at that low eye level, I don't know, might still be good, but I mean, it would be an embarrassment if we still couldn't find this trinket for you. But for you guys, it might be good if you're not split running and have a, you know, have mental health problems like us. You could do LFR and get some good gear. This trinket should be very nice. It's very bursty. Tons of intellect. Fractalus as well. Okay. None of this really matters. Achievements. Would people be interested in a achievement run of the raid? For fun, like later on after the race, you know, like is that something people do? I thought we did this like I think once or something. I don't know when it was. But it was like for some sort of event, and it was kind of fun actually. Those achievements are like you're playing extra different mechanics. So it could actually be a fun thing to do. I was thinking this could be like a cool, like for charity. Yeah, I think we did some sort of event like that. It might have even been the Blizzard event. I don't know. I remember on Painsmith you were interrupting all these targets. You had to interrupt. I think it was even on Mythic or something. Wasn't it with a version on other guilds? Yeah, maybe. But I wasn't even thinking of like a competition, but more like just a community thing that we do. Like maybe 3 weeks in a row, we just on one specific day we just do it. I want to just do more community interaction and just play stuff that's fun. I mean, of course, people do viewer runs already, but when the objective is just gearing up, I think it's a bit different, and like the efficiency, it's a bit different than just playing for fun. It would be cool to play for fun something in WoW. That's just purely for fun. You're not really getting anything big out of it. You know, it's just a fun thing to do. People are interested. It sounds like it could be cool. I might organize it. I don't know if I would like be the one streaming or doing it, but yeah, just something to do. Okay, this doesn't matter. And that's it. Yeah, they just made the post longer and longer. Of course, the mounts from the raid guys look fucking amazing, and you should 100% purchase a boost as soon as you can for the highest price possible from Echo to guarantee your mount. Yeah, the monk buff. I saw the buff. I didn't see the reverting of this, but yeah, they're reverting it back to 5%. Yeah, honestly, do not care. You bring your monk really anyways. I asked how much this is, and I think I saw in some videos like that's from some example logs. It's about 2% rate damage. I mean, yeah, you will want that anyway. So, but I don't know how it compares. I think DH was about the same DPS increase, but I don't know how it compares to like Arcane Intellect or something like this. Instructions unclear about answer boost from our guy. Yeah, we have that one here as well somewhere. I think like here or something. Tech. There he is. Queen is solo killed by Durendil. What a legend, dude. I wasn't when I first saw it. I wasn't sure how good this is, and I realized it's still like within this expansion. So that's actually kind of crazy, right? Like we did this with 20 people. He's just soloing it at the same level. Oh, it's normal mode. That makes a lot more sense. And he's clicking. Yeah, I did notice that. I didn't want to comment on it. Isn't that like a touchy subject? Uh, my man popping the feign death. Holy shit, his pet is getting destroyed though. What? He's just healing at full health. Oh, it's dead. What are you gonna do now? It's GG's. We just rest his pet. What? You can just do that? That took him like no time. That's crazy. He's destroying this boss. I saw one clip of this and that was insane, guys. I'm gonna jump to that, okay? This phase is easy anyways. Okay, it's here. Look at this absolute legend now. Right here. Right here. He goes up. Look at him. All these spiders that you are killing because you're noobs. He just goes and feign deaths. Spider's gone. Isn't that crazy? Bro, just solo versus casters. Who clears first? What is this donation goal? I don't see it. Like your rewards club. No, I don't see donation goal. Do I have a donation goal? I don't think so. Oh, donation goal for this event. Oh my god, I'm so troll. Okay, never mind. Yeah. I think I'm gonna guess Roger would lose, yeah. But maybe if he had like two people, two casters versus Roger, that could be fun. And it's like a random boss from Nerebar Palace normal. So you know what he can, so people don't prepare. This is kind of wild though. Clicking all of this, honestly, this is harder than what we're doing. Is this wild? Like, this guy must be like one-handed or something, right? Like there's, oh, he's walking at the same time though. How does he do that? If he's one-handed. Maybe he has side, maybe he's using Corsair Scimitar with side buttons. That is a way you could do it, but then you wouldn't need to click either. You would just bind more spells to the mouse buttons. Is he clicking everything? It's so, oh my god, there's some epic music behind it as well. Wait, he popped turtle. Did he click it? What? He did not click turtle. So he has everything keybound except for turtle. Sorry, I mean, he clicks everything except for turtle. My man, dude, if our players had the same mentality that they prioritize their personals as much, we would have nobody die. Feign Death is a click, of course. Tag. He's playing piano, man. I'm not even looking at this. I'm just looking at down here. I can't keep up. He just ate the ring. Oh, I guess he can't create portals because there's only one person. Dismiss pet. You just dismiss it and call it again. There's some trick going on there. Ooh, tank that. He needs to rest. This is so crazy. Look at him just pianoing down there, dude. Does any of you play like this? Is this a normal thing at low levels? Or high levels? I'm not sure. Maybe we just didn't reach the pinnacle of WoW yet. I don't want to make fun of it or something. I think he might legit have like some issue, right? Like he might be one-handed or something. I don't see. I have never seen anything like this before. I know like people who click their like health pod, like things they don't use often, or their like CDs. Never seen something like this. In 2009, even 2009, would you click aim shot? Like I get dismissing pet as a click. Even feign death I'm okay with, but aim shots? It's me for my skill. He has two hands. He just click all. What does he do with the other hand? Just move it? Crazy, bro. I don't think it's just movement, guys. He has strafe bound. That's probably it's true. I mean, the thing is, he has to have strafe bound because he can't. Oh, I guess he could still keyboard turn. Damn, that would be crazy. I don't think I could deal with that. Well, I wish we had a player like this. That would add some flavor to the team. Damn. It is truly impressive. He did 2 achievements at once here. This is solo kill plus clicking at the same time. Also clicks UI like this ages ago. Yeah. Funny story there. Clicks had his unit frames to the top left, and I told him that he has to move it here, or we will kick him. And then he did it. And I think he agrees it's better. It's just like somebody had to push him to make this decision. Here's my theory. He plays with arrow keys. Ah, yeah. He probably has strafe bound to his arrow keys. That's true. I double checked if he's ever moving and the mouse is moving at the same time. But yeah, it does happen. So yeah. Oh shit, he did this on many bosses. Man, this guy is just having so much more fun than we do at this game. He doesn't worry about all the other shit. How answer was defeated solo. Extremely difficult. It did not look extremely difficult. If it was extremely difficult, I feel like he wouldn't click. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I think what he's doing cool is like he's coming up with strats to things that we wouldn't need strats for. You know, like he has additional mechanics. Just cool thing to do, like puzzle solving skills. He was using defensive trinkets, for example. That's cool. Oh, he was using different gems here. Yeah, cool stuff. Hair looking full. Yeah, dude. Hair's popping off. Okay, we continue, guys. New season and plus titles. Um, okay, it's the same thing. 1.5k. Was this a thing? Uh, Unbound Hero. Okay. Was this a title that existed in the past before? 1.5k? It sounds really low. That's the pistol achievement. Okay, always existed. Nothing new there. All right. We go next. Time walking rewards. We don't care. New Ghost of Crash key art. That looks nice. Hmm. It's interesting that there's like platforms that lead to him. Wondering if there could be something like this in the raid, but I don't remember. Okay. Passion 2, Ghost Crash teaser trailer. Who can you trust? Or actually, this is the more hype stuff. We look at this at the end. Okay, this guy left. Uh, Exciting special item effects. Oh, he made these items. Manic Resource was a really good item. Yeah, that's sad. Gavel, the mace was also good. Not as I think it was different, not as interesting. It was just really strong. Um, and this I'm not a big fan of actually. So he kind of fell off after Broodkeeper. Maybe that's why they removed him, or he didn't work anymore. He didn't enjoy it anymore, or something. It turned more and more. This feels like AI to me. I don't know. I'm get a job. Nope, I'm sitting on the ground. He's just chilling apparently. Maybe he makes so big bank from the Grief Torch that he didn't need to work anymore. Okay. Yeah. Okay. This very classic goes live July 21st. Oh, it's in 2 days. Yeah, I mean, I don't think any of us will really play this. Maybe like 2 or 3 players that really are invested into it. Again, there's these platforms. Oh, I guess these are platforms that lead to the raid. Okay. Zatath face. Yeah, I did see the Zatath face back next to him. Yeah. I don't know what that means, so. When they released Mists of Pandaria, like, okay, maybe this is like super ignorant, right? I noticed like these developers saying, "Oh, it was big effort, but we're ready for the release of MOP and stuff." Like, is this really hard to do? Like, isn't it just an old like the same game and they're just releasing it? Do they need to do much for this to happen? Is there like a lot of updates to be done? Like, did they update anything? Just hyper optimize. The game devs, yeah, the game devs. I don't know what they're doing. Why is this so hard? Some back end work. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. They have made a lot of balance changes for classes. Interesting. Like I'm just wondering if it's even worth to do a lot of these changes that they're doing, you know? Like, I don't know if the people actually care that will play this. But maybe the balance of if your class is complete garbage, I guess. MOP was when I started playing Shadow Priest. Dude, actually would be kind of fun to play Shadow again. It's It's, I think, yeah, it was my favorite Shadow gameplay, along with VOD as well. VOD Shadow was really cool as well, with Mind Flay Insanity coming in High Mall. I mean, Peak Shadow was, of course, Surrender to Madness, but it's too OP, right? Like, you can't really have that. that's too wild. But aside from that, I would say Warlords of Draenor was really good. MOP was really good as well. It was so sad. After MOP, they removed a lot of stuff. They did like this spell pruning thing. And as a shadow player, like there was a lot of like small intricacies you could do with your spells. There was the Inner Will and Inner Fire, for example, and Inner Will gave you movement speed. Inner Fire gave you armor. Depending on the fight, you would swap it rarely to Inner Will, or when there's like an intermission phase where you need to like walk a lot, or you don't take physical damage, but like the movement speed is nice, you would go Inner Will for those phases. And it was like these small things that made, I think it made it fun, and they removed a lot of them. And I was so sad to see people celebrating this, saying they never press these buttons anyways. And I was just sitting there just sad, you know? Like, I don't know. Like this added the flavor to my class. It really didn't really bother anyone, but because you didn't have to use them, but when you did, it was like you could get a small advantage. But yeah, I mean, I understand new players. You don't want to make it things too hard for them either. So, right, but it was I was sad about it. Also, they removed Void Shift as well. I mean, nowadays it's back, but it's like the whole talent shenanigans, right? But Void Shift, I think back then also, like nowadays the HP pools, they go up and down so fucking quick. You can't really do anything anyways. I mean, I would think, I don't know, maybe if I was a shadow, I would still use it. I don't know though. But Void Shift was really fucking cool. It was so nice. Like back then, it was the big hype, dude. Every time I used it, I felt like a fucking hero, guys. The amount of times I saved our tank with this was so sick. You would Void Shift and disperse immediately because you would drop low HP. And it was so good. It felt really fucking good. Also, like once or I really rarely use it to save myself, but once or twice I also used it when I was low and then putting someone else into danger to save myself. I don't think there's another spell like this in the game. You know, it's pretty cool to have something like that. Yeah. Okay, we go next. MOP good times though. If I had the time, I would play it. Where's the void with new Carriage and Dimensius straight music? Yeah, let's pop the music. Oh, this is the last boss music. 30 minutes. Holy. Hey, oh, this is very quiet for you guys. Oh my. Now I can't hear anything. Oh, there we go. "30 minutes boss confirmed, 30 minutes. I would be sick." It's crazy, maybe. I do think it would be nice to have not a 30-minute boss like that, but like a Shadow of Fear type of 30-minute boss where you have checkpoints. You know? Shadow of Fear, you had a checkpoint when you reach the second phase, you would have a buff in the earlier phase. But, you know, something like that. Final Fantasy also has a gate boss, what they call, which is a fight before the boss encounter, and when you defeat that, you get to the end boss, and you will be able to stay in that part for like 2 hours, depending on how quickly you did it, let's say. But after that, you have to kill the first checkpoint again to get there. I think that's... I don't mind it at all. I think it's cool. Something like that would be nice. I expected something more like a look here, floating around, swinging in the air, or more mechanical jumping on platforms, destroying stuff with Banisher or something. So you are gonna be on At the start, you're on a platform, and it's not as big as Stormwind. I don't know where this is coming from. I don't know, maybe it's like shrunken up during the raid or something. And then you just have to do stuff on this like platform that's like banana shaped a little bit, like a long banana. This was too loud now. And then you play the first phase, and then you pop dragon riding and go to 2 platforms. I don't know if that's at the same time or, you know, a platform in a row. And then you go to a 3rd platform, which is where you play, I think, the last phase. And yeah. And like the first phase is like within the raid, and then the dragon riding and the last phase, it's like in space in a way. It's like you leave the raid with your dragon. What's with all the RuneScape? Is it because both WoW and XIV are in shambles? I don't know. I think RuneScape is good since a long time either way. I think it's literally just streamers playing it. I don't think it's anything different than that. But I don't know. I'll look at it as well. Like I don't know why people are suddenly hyped about it. Second phase inside Dark Hearts. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna look at it as well. So I guess, yeah, I don't know. This phase is also in the Dark Heart. Dark Heart is the platform in this in space. You can also see it, guys. Here. Oh, yeah, you can actually kind of see everything here. Oh, is Dark Heart? Wait. I mean, there's a reason I wanted to look at this as well today. Oh, okay, never mind. So it's the 2 platforms, and I thought Dark Heart was the name of the last room. Okay, so yeah, I can explain it better now. So I don't know where the first boss room is. Seat of the Devourer, I guess. Yeah, okay. So this is where we start. He's just chilling in the middle, pretty big boy, banana-shaped room. You play stuff here. You need to go soak his hands. You need to gather up to not get sucked in, and form like some gravity stuff that keeps you here. You don't get sucked in. Then next phase, you go into the Dark Heart, and then you have these 2 platforms. I don't know if you do it in a row or at the same time. And there's some ads you need to deal with. And then you go into the last phase, I assume is here, is the singularity phase. And then you have some things trying to knock you off the platform, some debuffs. The boss still trying to suck you in, and you try to counter that by stacking again. Some ripple effect shenanigans apparently happening. Yeah. But I don't know, it's been a long time since I looked. Oh, and there's also again a 15-second DPS. I see now why people, our team thought this got added later. It was there, I think here or something, that the boss is destabilized after the phase, or in some RP text. And then they added this here as well. This only lasting for 15 seconds. Yeah. Oh, that's the fight. Smoke One, thank you for the 52 months, sir. Thank you for the sub, man. How are you? Can't make that 100% increase with Boomkin working the way it does. That's crazy. 100% increase? What do you mean? Yeah, China going absolutely crazy about World of Warcraft. Bro, China is so wild. I don't know what is going on here. They first cancelled WoW. Now they're back with fucking celebrations. Oh yeah, I think that they got nerfed, Van Doom though. I got fixed rather. Love China. Hey, this already happened, yeah? Wait. They make these sound effects themselves? I'm so confused. This is crazy. 50 here ahead of Euro. This looks pretty good. World of Warcraft 20 years. I also saw some stuff about some classic server release with some special effects or something. I don't know, we might look at that later as well. I don't know if Wowhead has it. I'm surprised they didn't include the old picture here to show the difference. But okay. This looks like a very low effort post from Wowhead. We can keep the music rolling. But guys, I must say, I'm sorry, Leo Kaliski, but this isn't even close to what Final Fantasy does for raid music or boss music. Like, it's nothing. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Final Fantasy is just way better when it comes to music. Just getting special classic with 3 expansions, rate scale to 80. What? Okay, we're gonna see what that is about. Karesh and pieces, main hub, primary faction is Kareshtra's. Yeah, new dungeon. Looks good. I don't know. Nothing crazy. 20-year livestream recap. Speed Cataclysm, Legion Remix, and Titan Reforged. Okay, what does this mean? Just recap though. Right, it's, how long is this? 34 minutes, and it's mostly Chinese apparently. Yeah, they just used old trailers and then added Chinese text on top, so... Shit, Ian looks Chinese. What happened here? Looks dead. Yeah, bro, this man is tired, guys, yeah? Tired of our shit. Never happy with anything. Work harder, Ian! The music sounds like something that comes out of from Batman Arkham, mainly the Predator music. I was thinking it sounds like Bleach music from the anime. Reminded me of that. Keep fucking with them. Did these fuckers exploit again? There's no way. He's just sick of our shit, bro. Oh yeah, let's see. Well, this is actually quite important to us. We have, I can't go super into detail, but we sell our media rights to Douyu, which is a Chinese streaming platform. And how things develop in China affects those deals quite a bit. And right now we're actually mid-negotiations. So while the secondary classic is about to launch in full for the rest of the world, Chinese players are still finishing up Wrath of the Lich King due to the extended shutdown of service. After negotiations between Activision Blizzard and NetEase led to the termination of their licensing agreement. Although Wrath is almost complete with Ruby Sanctum set to release on July 17th, it will still leave them more than what happens here, bro? Somebody had some typo brain farce here. Still left them more than a year behind the rest of the classic player base. Okay, cool. Despite speculation that NetEase would skip over Cataclysm and jump straight from Ice Crown to Pandaria, NetEase announced that Chinese players will play through an accelerated version of Cataclysm, featuring speed leveling and increased rewards. The 4th expansion is intended to complete by the end of the year, paving the way for final MOP release in late winter, early spring. The 4th expansion. But why are they... Is this a post that was in Chinese and got translated or something? What is the 4th expansion? Is that Wrath? No. I'm lost, bro. Is Cataclysm the 4th expansion? Oh yeah, Cataclysm. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, dude, I don't know. Maybe it's my brain that's in Chinese. Okay, yeah. So I guess they will get a speed run of Kata into MOP. Okay. Missed event opportunities. Another unfortunate effect of the shutdown is that Chinese players missed the opportunity to experience several events, including Mists of Empire Remix. While the time walking event will not be returning due to the short amount of time for the classic versions, the Chinese players will have the opportunity to earn missed rewards through a weekly rewards track of free mounts and additionally unmonetized community events challenging players to complete collaborative goals. Okay, sure. Another missed opportunity is Season of Discovery. Oh, I didn't get that either. Fierce Badge. Reiterated that new classic plus-like content is in development and confirmed that Chinese players will experience it along with the rest of the world. Ooh, interesting. Titan Reforged Classic server. On top of that, as of yet unrevealed Classic Plus content, NetEase has revealed an entirely new Classic experience available exclusively to Chinese players called Titan Reforged server. Are we going to China, boys? What is this? Titan Reforged server Kronos releasing this November. That's wild. Described as a raid rush experience, Titan Reforged combines Classic, TBC, and Wrath into a single game mode with content from all 3 expansions scaled to level 80. Are you telling me they had this technology? What the fuck? Why are they not scaling old raids to level 100 or whatever we are at right now? To get like extra rewards or something. Players will spend through an accelerated leveling process, though classic character transfers may also be available. Each week, a different raid from across the 3 expansions will be available, conceptually similar to Fated Season Rotation and Shadowlands and Dragonfly. Wait, just one raid? That's a lot of raids they will cycle through. No? Each raid will be rescaled to level 80 with raids further. I feel like it will be like all raids from one expansion and then it cycles like that. I would think. Each raid will be rescaled to level 80 with raids further rebalance to accommodate a maximum of 25 players. This sounds like full shamble release, but I think Chinese people don't care, bro. But there is no jump between 25 and 40 plays each week. Okay, that's cool. Scaling it to 25. Older gear tier sets and reputation will be updated, suitable for level 80 characters promoting the ability to wield Thunder Fury against Lich King and Shadow Morns against Village and Storm Rage. All class talents, spells, and abilities will use level 80 versions and Wrath design. This is gonna be some crazy balance action going on. It sounds very fun though. I wonder why they're doing this only in China. That doesn't make any sense in my head. Maybe it sounds like from the post that they are almost trying to apologize to the Chinese players, right? I think that is the goal of this as well. I think the Chinese players got fucked over too many times and they're like, okay, look, we're gonna give you something just for you to make up. Crazy that it came to this though, that they couldn't do the licensing agreement, that they had to now apologize and create a new game mode for that. I don't know, kind of wild. Does it also mean different tier sets at the same time for a single class? I guess so, yeah. You could have like two set, and I guess also classic, right? So you could have like some crazy tier sets from the past combining with newer ones or something. Yeah, that sounds super wild. Sounds fun though. Yeah. Legion Remix released this year. While they won't be time walking to Pandaria, Chinese players will be able to experience the upcoming Legion Remix, teased by a Holy Longdale earlier this year and officially confirmed with packs. Also share its exciting features in the new game mode, including a new tier of increased open world difficulty inspired by Diablo, called the Shattered Timeline, where everything went worse. Increased new open world difficulty. I'm guessing they're talking about like making emissary. Back then you would do emissaries to get legendaries mainly, and also world bosses. It does sound fun, yeah. You might group up for, oh, and of course world quests. Oh god, there was a lot of world quests grinding in Legion. Primarily for gear at the very start, but after that just Azurite. No wait, artifact power? Artifact power, yeah. Interesting stuff. Okay. This is globally this year. Wait, bro, what is happening? China, they still have retail as well, right? So they're getting retail. They're getting a speed run of Cataclysm, MOP Classic in Winter or Spring, this new Omega Titanforge server. They're getting Legion Remix. Damn. Just at this point, just take the Ethernet cable and I don't know, plug it into yourself, bro, and just install WoW. I don't know, what else are you gonna do? There's some crazy content. Okay. 11.2 and beyond. Despite the classic schedule being offset, Chinese players will continue to experience war within content alongside the rest of the world, eagerly anticipating the release of 11.2 on August 14th. In the meantime, the Collector's Bounty and Greedy Emissary events are still active. The events of Mysterious Fortune are about to blow into town alongside several other promotions. The newly announced Herald of Seventh Mountain Favor Pet Bundle will review early, alongside 12-month subscription bundle of classic. I don't care. Yeah, don't care. And even larger exclusive bundle has also been available, as well as 65 days of game time, classic level 80 boost, Chinese exclusive fishing boat. Chinese exclusive fishing boat? Okay, this is where they cross the line. They know I love fishing. That's crazy. 123 USD. Which is surprisingly good. That is a good deal, actually. 1 year game time. Do we even have that option? 1 year game time? I don't even know. I always get this. I mean, I just have the 6 months one. I don't think about it really. But yeah. That reminds me, I should cancel my second account. I'm paying for 2 accounts for no real reason. And soon I will need it when the expansion comes out. So. Weird. Okay. Chinese gamers stay winning. Guys. This sounds cool. A lot of things happening in China with WoW. They shouldn't have a problem to pay a little extra for our media rights. Am I right, chat? Yeah. I think I am. Closing stories and charity presentation closed with a heartfelt story shared by several notable Chinese players and developers, including basketball executive, former professional player, and World of Warcraft enthusiast Yao Ming. Wait, he's a WoW player? My man. Was that proceeds from charity pet sales? I don't know if he's an actual WoW player or if it's just like a stunt or like an ad. That's pretty cool if he is, though. When also proceeds from charity pet sales, plus an additional 1 million yuan would be donated to AIER Foundation in support of hearing impaired children. That's cool. 1 million yuan. I don't know how much that is, though. The proceeds from charity pet sales is the 100% of the proceeds. 140k. That's good. They have this money for charity. They should have the money for our media rights. That's more like a commercial propaganda. Yeah, it could be. I don't know. It does say World of Warcraft enthusiast Yao Ming, but I don't know if he actually is. Also, repeating in-person events, the final surprise reveal is bringing the Lich King to life with a art and painting event at Saint Sophia's Cathedral at Harbin in the Helion province. Okay, cool. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess I can reveal this. Actually, we are gonna give away in the next race of first giveaway. We're gonna give away the Lich King sword replica, guys. A sponsor of ours was down to give it away. You'll see which sponsor soon. I don't want to spoil that yet, but yeah, that's gonna be cool. It's just a standard race of first giveaway. You don't have to do anything like really special. Like, we obviously have the steps to follow people and follow our sponsors and stuff, but I don't know. It's not like big effort or anything. Those harvests from a real team. Of course, yeah. There's only one in the whole world. We're giving it away. Why a lot of famous people playing WoW? Nothing strange about it. I don't know. I mean, I didn't hear of him. I know some others. Like, I also imagine athletes, it's a bit harder for them. Like, I know some actors and stuff do it, but I imagine athletes work a bit harder, and for them, sitting on the PC might be harder. I don't know. That's how I have it in my head. They're constantly... I feel like it's more competitive than acting, which is more like talent and art, I would think. I mean, it's still a lot of practice, I'm sure, and work, but I don't know. I would think playing in the NBA is harder than becoming an actor. Well, maybe I'm wrong. What's up? Oh, what's up, Renzo? Just looking at the news stuff, and then gonna look at Dimensius, and then we got some videos to react on. We're busy today. Reshi Wraps. Powerful, but weak for tanks. Why are they weak for tanks? Let's see. Your spells. Why is it twice? It's confusing me. Is both the same? Why did they do this? Okay. I guess it's just because it looks better or something. Okay. When they put it twice, my mind immediately goes to, okay, is one of them the updated version? Do I need to compare something? It's the exact same thing. I couldn't find a difference, guys. So we read this. Or this. I go with this. Your spells and abilities have a chance to coalesce the energy around you, granting you a shield that reduces damage to by 20% up to this total damage. Upon falling below 40, gain this effect at 500% effectiveness. They say 500%. Are they talking about the amount of absorbed damage, or are they talking about 125? Sorry, 500%. Oh no, 100% damage decrease up to. This sounds amazing. What's the problem? The flaws. Complete misfire with for me 40% of your maximum health. Oh, so the absorbed amount is low, but even then the 6-minute thing, isn't the absorbed amount also increasing by 500%? We will see this kind of cooldown on an entire cheat death effects, and not absorb for only a fraction of your health bar for accounting for the damage reduction. It sounds to me like the absorb is supposed to be buffed by 500% as well, but it's not. Sounds like a bug to me, if that's the case. We go to 40% all the time. Ah, okay, I see that problem. Yeah, that's true, yeah. I can see that that should be changed, yeah. Maybe, I don't know how these things work. Like, if it, let's say, it would trigger at 10%, but you got one shot from 15% to 0, will it trigger or not? There were some effects in the past that wouldn't trigger on this. but something like cauterize, for example, would trigger. So I don't know how it would work, but I would expect it to work like cauterize, and then I think it's good. 6 minutes. I don't think it's too long if it actually prevents something that would kill you. But yeah, below 40% is too much. I agree. But something that would kill you, it ups a shield that's like twice your health. It's kind of like a DK Purgatory, I guess it's called, I think. That makes sense to me. Yeah. Okay. I see the problem with 40% though. Yeah, that's annoying for sure. What? This thread turned into like a tank rant, it seems. Talking about trinkets and rat issues. DPS-based program. Oh shit. So this is RP music. This is apparently the music from Dimensius. Called Dimensius 13. I don't know. We're listening to a new raid music, dude. Okay, the end of season of Discovery. Yeah, this was sad to hear. I don't know if I read all of this. Bro. I think this is where we ask for a TLDR. Give me a TLDR of this. I don't know. This didn't work as AI. Wait, I'll use AI, but I'm not going to show what I'm using because I don't want to get flamed. Okay, we got the TLDR version, guys. Players who completed the balancer encounter in this raid get a free Missionary Classic boost. Season of Discovery is a successful experiment in reimagining original World of Warcraft with the Scarlet Enclave is its final major content update. The team is now shifting focus to a new project in the original WoW design space, but SOD realms will remain active like WoW Classic era. Explain. No, we're good. Okay. Yeah. It sounds like they might be the original WoW design. It might be Classic Plus topics here. So I don't mind if that's where the development force is going. You know, that's good. I don't know how important Season of Discovery was for WoW, but I feel like if they had done marketing for Season of Discovery, I think it would have still had a lot of players playing. I think the reason it kind of fell off is that there was no marketing being done. No cool trailers, no big streamers doing any sort of events in it. No, I don't know, speed race events. I don't know, and if there was, I didn't hear about it. And if I didn't, then it was probably not marketed enough. So, I don't know. I'm not sure why they didn't do it. But, yeah, rest in peace, I guess. I didn't play SOD either lately. If there was hype around it, I would have probably played it. OnlyFans dominated. I guess maybe, yeah, maybe it got overshadowed by OnlyFans and they just didn't want to take away from OnlyFans for no reason by paying. But I don't know if that's the reason or what. I think even before OnlyFans, they had stopped doing things for SOD. I don't know. I don't remember the timeline exactly. Okay, what is this? Housing. Oh, yeah. It's only neighborly. Big news this week in WoW. Is this a video or what is this? Oh, no. I thought it was like the weekly podcast thing. Okay. Recent now, new audio novella previews features coming to housing neighborhoods. The Mysterious Fortune returns to Buff Goblin Chaos on the Season 3 rise on August 5th. Phase 5 is now live on Anniversary Realms, and Mr. Panera Classic is about to begin. Phase 5 on Anniversary Realms. What are even Anniversary Realms? Are they still running like Classic Anniversary Realms? I don't even know what that is anymore. Was that just WoW Classic, or what kind of anniversary was it? They started over? Uh-huh. Interesting. It's classic. Just like vanilla classic, not TBC or something. Yeah. Interesting. They'll go back to TBC again. Ah, yeah, I saw something about TBC anniversary somewhere. Okay. Maybe this was the post. Interesting. Yeah, again, I don't know. I feel like there's just not enough marketing done for these kind of things, but maybe I'm wrong. Uh okay, welcome on adventures, or in this case, welcome to the neighborhood. So far in our series of articles, we share information on philosophy, decorating, blah blah blah. But it's time to bring you to the neighborhood. Briefly mentioned in our posts on housing. Let's get into the nitty gritty of what neighborhoods are and how they work. Ah, okay, you gotta read this. Okay, how big is it? I'm like mildly interested, but again, it's so long. Holy moly. I don't think we have the time to look at this. I think there might be some videos that we react to regarding this actually. So I'm just gonna read the titles quick. This land is your land. Okay. Each neighborhood made of roughly 50 plots of the same size. We give people space. That's good. I like that. I don't want tightened up stuff. I dislike this. Although it would be kind of nice to have like a town as well. Okay, I imagine like a human town uh, with like more organized housing, like next to each other. I think like kind of like Stormwind, but even more organized. It could be interesting. I don't know. Doesn't sound like that's what they're doing. Housing organizations in Azeroth. This sounds like some sort of governmental organization. And over it's important who you choose to live near. Or there's gonna be some ghettos out there for sure. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna go too deep. Two questions. What happens if I don't like my neighbors? That's crazy. So you can just get up and move. You can choose to relinquish a house at any time, at which point your house state will be saved, ready to be unpacked with a click. That's good. But this is full RP. You'll just walk into my yard. It depends. You want your house to be your space or if it's safe. Yeah, I want to feel safe in my house, but also to recognize that maybe you could do like in the US. Isn't it in the US that when someone breaks into your house, you can shoot them or something? They are based, dude. Some people are more social to the end. Both of your plot and your house have independent permissions that can be set to allow or deny friends. Anyone in your plot, but only friends and events inside. That's pretty cool. Can be changed at any time. Yeah, that's nice. This is the part where we talk about endeavors. Neighborhood activity open to anyone who lives in the neighborhood. Endeavors occur approximately once a month, and when a new endeavor becomes available in the neighborhood, it's provided with the opportunity to learn from various cultures and factions by completing different tasks. Okay. Sounds like a lot of content. I don't know what the reward is will be though. This is just achievements and transmog. Is that really it? Will people do these kind of things? Level up your house and earn rewards while the number of currency is used to buy decorations. That's nice. So it's like having a different game inside World of Warcraft almost. That have some connection to the outer things, but you know the activities inside this neighborhood upgrade your neighborhood and yourself, your house, but not doesn't give you like character power or something. That's I like that. I'm okay with that. Echo OSRS rate when. Dude, I was actually looking into it a bit. I was told we need to play like 100 hours to be eligible to enter the first raid even, which was a bit crazy. Um, yeah, it would be nice to do it if people enjoy it. But yeah, 100 hours is a lot. OSRS is even more complex than PoE. I don't think so. There's no way. Is that true? I don't think so, guys. Are probably even a bit more than 100 hours. Yeah, that's a lot, dude. That's a lot of time. Like you would have to get it sponsored, and also on top of that, you would have to have the people playing enjoy it. I would enjoy it, guaranteed. Okay, I played RuneScape in the past a little bit here and there. Like I would definitely enjoy it, especially if you did it as a guild. It would be fucking amazing. But I don't know who else enjoys it and stuff. I mean, I guess how big do you need to have? How many people do you need to have in the raid to play it? I know there's already some people that play RuneScape in our guild. Um, so easily could find a couple people that would enjoy it, but I don't know if it needs to be like new players. Then maybe we don't know if they will have fun, right? Doing it and committing to 100 hours is too hard. And if you don't commit, you can't really get any sponsorship type of thing. Um, yeah, or you can't like tell a bigger story either. You can't make it as hype. But I don't know. Maybe there's something there still. Uh, what was that? How many people do you need to raid in RuneScape? I don't know about raids there, but there's a lot of challenging solo content. Yeah, I was thinking more something like that as well because you can do some of it quite early. I have some cool ideas, but we first need to finish this race. I mean, we also have Destiny 2 to play, technically. So there's some stuff there. Ah, first one is 1 to 100. Second one is 1 to 5. And third is 1 to 8. But I'm guessing soloing it is like a lot harder, right? So you need to like spend even more time prepping if you want to solo it. Or does it actually scale with the amount of people participating? Yeah. Is there a day, sir, which you played in the race again, like the good old goat mage? In WoW, I don't think so. No, yeah. Unlikely. Very, very unlikely. I don't even know what such a word would look like, dude. I really lost. Yeah. Guess yeah, more people is more forgiving. The rates and RSS do skip, but solo is still probably the hardest. Ah, okay. I like WoW. Yeah. I'd say heroic is more forgiving the more people you have. Typically, depends on the boss, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Time to get out of town. It's just a start replying to neighbors. Having large skippers and multiple person. Okay. Yeah. No, looks good. I don't think they even need to do any sort of endeavor stuff. I mean, I think they should do this only if this is gonna be good. Otherwise, don't bother. I would say if it's like medium quality, people might just not do it. Yeah. Some cool ideas though. I'm really curious how this will develop. Okay, this is the neighborly stuff. Everything goes Karesh. This we probably already looked at. Biological suggestion assists entropy and reintroduce life by Koresh. That's hard mode. Season 3 begins. New raid Mana Forge. Oh, so hard mode releases when the new raid opens. Are we gonna need anything from hard mode? I could see that. Typically, those things are actually hard and might be not even easily doable for us. The first week might not be worth the risk. That could be interesting. Community love and support from backup players. Greygasm. Wait, what? Are we talking about RuneScape or WoW? Destiny Race to War first starts today? Ooh, really? Man. Gotta not look at shit. I think I'll find enough players after the race to try it out. My guess. But yeah. Feels bad, bro. I'm here sitting and reacting to fucking housing news instead of playing Destiny Race War first. Ah, that's so sad, actually. That is so sad. What's happening here? My Chrome just crashed. Chrome has been acting weird for me since I went to Windows 11 or whatever this is. What do I do now? I guess I close everything. Okay. Great. Yeah, we were here. Visitors return July 15. Okay. Prepare for season 3 arrival on August 5. Yep. Post August 12. Yep. Scenarios and challenge modes in Summer Classic. We do know that about that. Yeah, I know this. Journey to the Zones Mr. Classic. Warcraft audio novella Tomb of Koresh. Oh, there's a new I don't even know what audio novella is. Is this some sort of song? Download the PDFs. Listen to the reading.
Blizzard Entertainment presents The Doom of Koresh by Adam Christopher. Prequel to World of Warcraft, The War Within. Narrated by Ray Porter.
Wait, is this a book
Chapter
or...
1, The Voice from the Void.
Oh.
There was a certain beauty to this place. Even she could admit that. A beauty.
I mean, it's good, I guess. It's just with these things, like, if you've not been following the story, I don't know, it doesn't seem that interesting. And there's so much at this point about this that it's a bit hard to catch up. What's your opinion on the penultimate boss? But I mean, I guess like this, if you care, I think it's a good link. I'm gonna post it here if you wanna look at it at all. What's your opinion on the penultimate boss after the mythic testing? Is it as insane as it looks? I wouldn't say so in a funny way. So phase 1 of Nexus King is actually quite insane. It's very fast paced, but I think we will find a way around it and find a good strat to make it work. I just have to get to cooking on it a little bit as well. Stage 2 with the lasers look really insane, but it's actually quite simple. I mean, don't want to explain how it works. I'm sure all the top teams have figured it out, but still. And then the last phase, I mean, intermissions, whatever. The last phase, I think, could be more interesting. But yeah. Shinji kept popping up. Had to remove it. Thank you, sir. He's throwing shade back at me because I was trying to get a screenshot on his Twitch. I didn't want to show my subscription alert. I had to type it in. Thank you, Jinji, for the sub, though. was a trick to get you to sub to me again. Watch it always stream from chapter 1. Yeah, dude. Maybe that's the angle when we have no content. Just listen to all the audiobooks from World of Warcraft. There must be like, I don't know, 200 hours of it or something. I used to do this. To fall asleep, I would listen to World of Warcraft audiobooks. It was not very good, but I mean, I fell asleep quickly. I guess that's it did what I was trying to do, you know. So you can do that. Yeah. But Nexus King, I think it will be a nice fight. Visually very pleasing for sure. I think last phase will be very interesting. Last phase will be very, very fun, I think. First phase is hard and fast-paced, and I would say not super fun, but it's okay. Still, it could be worse. Yeah. But except for Nexus King first phase, even that is like okay. I would say the rest of the raid looks really good. Yeah. Actually, it's a good raid. A little bit maybe too similar, the vibe of the bosses, like always purple glow type of thing on the first ones. But aside from that, yeah. Good stuff. Okay. To crash, yeah, the tease, okay. Behind him, it might be Jailer. Is this Jailer or is this the Silver Moon Tower, guys? Wait, where's the Jailer? Wow. Can we open just this image? Then open this image as well. Okay, guys. Oh. Yeah. It definitely could be. Wait, I want to see the full picture now. We're going full CSI on this thing. Where's the full picture? This is like part of a picture, man. What, he did not link. Oh, there it is. Let's go in the tweet. Okay. Okay, there's not much else to see here, but hmm. But this background is also silver moonish. No? I don't know where this is from, but reminds me more of Silver Moon than Sepulcher at least. Is Kel'Thas? He's back. Wait, Kel'Thas? There's no way. Nah, it doesn't really look like this. Yeah. It could be both, dude. Honestly, I don't know. Jailer would make more sense. Because, like, who gives a fuck about a city? But if it's, yeah, if it's Jailer, it would be kind of cool. If it's Silver Moon, it's, yeah, okay, great that they hit it, you know? Mess already told us we were going to Silver Moon when he presented the trilogy. Hmm. I guess. I do think it looks more similar to Jailer than Silver Moon, though. Personally, like there's these spikes, you know. which you don't have here, but you do have it. Like here, it's like spiky a little bit. I don't know. Well, it's fine. Sunwell going to explode. Okay, I don't know. Is the idea that we're going back to Sunwell? I don't even know where, like, how this was exactly. I remember the TBC release and the Sunwell patch, actually. I even went into Sunwell when it was current thing. But, I didn't actually clear any bosses, but I was around there. But, yeah, I don't know anything about the lore, where this is supposed to be. Is this picture from Sunwell or from Silvermoon? Or is Sunwell inside the Silvermoon city? I don't even know. Sun is the opposite of midnight. Oh, now you're cooking. Sunwell, but now purple. That's Galactus. Dude, I have no idea what we're talking about. But yeah, it's fine. I'm down though. Going back to Sunwell would be some cool stuff. What is this? Cosmetic raid cloak. It's a cosmetic one. Because there's no stats on it, it's marked as bonus loot rather than a very rare drop. Not competing with other items on the loot table. Yeah, makes sense. That's it. Okay, cool. When did I turn off the AC? What the fuck? Gonna dump that white heart thing magic into the Sunwell and cook. Holy. Someone is in Keldanas. The tower is inside Silvermoon. That's where you drop from Orgrimmar to Silvermoon portal. Yeah, I don't know where Keldanas is, I guess. Towers. Okay, that's where the portal is. How come you know so much about the shuffle? Aren't you a Final Fantasy player? You're supposed to be not knowing things that I don't know. Interesting. There will be no cloak drops in this next raid. So that means there will be more drops of everything else. That's interesting as well, right? Even I know that, and I'm Final Fantasy / Destiny player. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Ghost of Crash teaser trailer. You haven't seen it.
Grows stronger every moment.
Wait, what?
Dimensius' power grows stronger every moment, Locust Walker. Your mysterious ally's information has proven quite valuable in this fight. It's time we were introduced. But Illyria, we've already met.
Oh shit.
No! We need her!
I see you haven't changed at all. You have joined forces with her! Have you lost your mind?
We are desperate. If Dimensius is revived, then all worlds will be devoured.
You broke my dark heart, Illyria. Without it, I cannot prevent Dimensius' return.
What's up, bro?
At least, not on my own.
By the way, guys, big shout out to Lorgok. I've been also working out recently. Like since a month or so, I have kept up with it, Lorgok. And I'm using the schedule you gave me back then, like 8 years ago. I don't even know if you still remember, but you gave me like a push-pull legs workout schedule with the abs on the push and pull days. I'm still using that. Yeah, I still have I think I have like a picture of an Italian flag or something like this on the spreadsheet, and the pizza, and I think you were always eating on what is it called? Almonds. Yeah, dude. Good stuff. Thank you, bro. Still keeping it up. It works perfectly fine. I've already been seeing results.
This is madness. We cannot trust her!
I'm not asking you to trust her. I'm asking you to trust me.
Interesting. So what's the lore with Zolatath and Illyria anyways? Like, what are we even trying to do with this raid? Maybe there's a secret phase and I need to know some RP text or something. Any TLDRs? Took 6 months coaching from Largo and 67 weeks in and lost 15 kilos already. This stuff works well. This stuff definitely works. It's just you have to commit the time to it, right? Like, that's the big thing. 6 weeks, not 67 weeks. Oh, 6 weeks and 15 kilos. Oh, that's pretty impressive. That's quite high, I would say. It might even be too much. You want to calm the fuck down a little bit, perhaps. 15 kilos. Oh, I guess it depends on your weight. Okay, yeah. If you're really high, it might be good. Nice, dude. I'm even increasing his food weekly. Yeah, I'm not even eating that healthy, bro. I'm just sticking to the Lorgok schedule and, you know, then we just YOLO the rest. I'm not, like, changing my weight too much, just gaining muscle, you know? I'm still eating garbage and drinking stuff that I shouldn't be drinking and stuff. Yeah, is coming back. We need to stop him because he's very evil and bad. Yeah, but what's like Zolatath doing here? Is she actually good or is she secret bad? And I mean, it sounds like what we're gonna do is we're gonna beat Dimensius, but that will like unlock Zolatath's plan, which is even worse than Dimensius. Is that it? Am I on the right track? At the end of Undermine, Gali gave the Dark Heart he repaired to the Ethereals, thinking they were Sal's allies, but they aren't, and will resurrect Dimensius with it. Okay. We don't know those yet. Okay, well, Midnight Splash Art shows 5 Dimensius, so things seem worse. Wait, Midnight Splash Art? Wait, we're getting Ari skins. Did you see this, like at the Gamescom announcement thing or what? Oh, is this the Midnight Splash Art? Oh, yeah. I was wondering why there's multiple of these guys here. Interesting. Those are 5 Void Lords in theory. Holy moly. So if those are Void Lords, like, is this guy also a Void Lord? I think it is, right? One sec. Mythic. So somewhere here, I guess. Oh no, this is intermission, sorry. Is this guy also a Void Lord? Or is it just Void Baby? Devour Lords. Uh-huh. Of course. A Void form. Void Walker. Devour Lords. Okay. This isn't so in the base description. I see. Yeah, okay, maybe it's time to, maybe it's the connection we needed to look at Dimensius fight again. Yeah. Alright, we're going Dimensius, guys. Okay, yeah, no, we just lock in. It's just over it. I didn't see it. It's fine, but we will see it. It's okay. I mean, we're done with the news, right? There's nothing else. Yeah. Okay, we have some videos to react to. So first we're gonna look at Dimensius now, and then we're gonna react probably to some videos, hoping we have enough time. Checking my DMs. Oi, oi, oi. Okay. Ignoring that for now. Deep within Metaforge. Manaforge Omega. Dimensius, the all-devouring and destroyer of Karesh, is slowly waking as his devoted ethereal followers use the Dark Heart to give him sustenance. If they succeed, they will unleash a being of unfathomable power that could destroy the very fabric of reality. Okay. So that's why he's probably smaller. He's still slowly waking. He's not fully like created yet. You know, there's a saying in Turkish, you wanna squish the snake's head while it's young. Very brutal when I think about it now, when I say it out loud. It doesn't sound as bad in Turkish, but yeah, I guess the same thing you want to do here. I don't know. It's kind of animal cruelty here, but yeah, it is what it is. Dimensius attempts to devour players almost immediately, and again every time he reaches 100 energy. Wait, let's this thing here. His growing hunger increases with each cast, pushing the player's collective gravity to its limits. Yeah, yep. When Dimensius' health is depleted, he pulls players into a Dark Heart, where they must quickly fly with Galatath to safety. He releases his conquered rivals to halt players' advance and attempts to obliterate them with Extinction and Gamma Burst. Okay. After a devastating counterattack from the players, Galatath and Dimensius begins to extinguish stars. Upon reaching 100 energy, he again attempts to devour everything around him, pulling his accretion disk ever closer. Wait, this is why after there was a contact from players and Galatath, Dimensius begins to extinguish the stars. Yeah, we're gonna look at that. Upon reaching 100 energy, he attempts to devour everything around him, pulling his aggression disk ever closer. Okay, yeah. All right, we look at the fight now. Okay. So if you touch the boss, we die. It's easy peasy. I mean, he's flying at the start anyways, not in the platform. So unless you get devoured, you don't touch him, in which case you die. It's fine. Massive Smash. Dimensius smashes his current target with devastating force, inflicting 25 mil and 60 mil Cosmetic to players within 20 yards and applying mortal fragility. The force of the attack ripples outwards through space, inflicting 5 million cosmic damage to all other players, knocking them away from the impact location and scattering living mass. Okay, so this will knock us probably even outside of those 20 yards, I would guess. Yeah, and it spawns living mass. Okay. I would think there's like a smaller knock, but maybe I'm wrong. These guys do damage to random players. Wait, I think we want to have Wowhead open as well to data mine spells here. Vision. I don't know if it was like this. I don't remember it. It's a channel for 1 hour cast. Holy moly. Okay. And it is not showing how many people it targets. To random players, but it's not everyone, it seems. Whenever a living mass health is depleted, it enters a state of infinite possibilities for 8 seconds and restores the living mass to full health. So we need to kill them all at the same time. I remember this. Yeah. Oh, shit. Let's go. We're getting the coffee proc, guys. Ouch. This is the kind of stuff I'm drinking, Lorgok, and I'm still sticking to his schedule. I'm still good, guys. It's so good. My wife does this thing where she puts coffee and a little bit cold water and what do you call it? Chocolate with peanuts. Like she mixes it in, and you have these small like peanut particles. I don't know. It might sound disgusting, but it tastes super nice. Yeah. So we can kill them all at the same time. It's of course really annoying if they are spread out targets and stuff as well. Think of the barrels on Rick Rework. That would be tilt to kill them all at the same time, right? Hmm. You know, meaning to shape the iron while it's hot or beat the kid when he is young. Hold up. Listen. I think it's a completely different thing. Those two things are very different. Beating the kid while they're young, is that a saying you actually have in Romania? That is crazy. That is ultra based. Maybe that's like the 90s version and then you changed it into the shape the iron while it's hot. That the more PG version. That's crazy, bro. I mean, I guess squishing the snake's head is also kind of brutal, but beating the kid is, I don't know, that's a crime. I mean, I guess squishing the snake's head might be a crime as well. Holy moly, Twist Warp in the chat. Long time no see, sir. I'm Romanian. What are you talking about? I don't know. Ioan said, beat the kid when he is young is a Romanian saying. Is he chatting shit, Vigo? So it sounds like bullshit. I've never heard of something like that, like this in any country about anything. Okay, but when we kill these guys, you learn something else just to see what you're up to. Nice, dude. Two Swarp is a raider from Rapid Eye Movement days, guys. He was playing a mage, actually. We're talking about coffee. Is it filter coffee or Turkish coffee served with Turkish Delight? I don't like Turkish Delight. Turkish Delight is so bad. I don't know how this thing got famous. It's horrible. I think it just looks nice because it's like in cube shapes and stuff, but it's just really bad. I don't know. Very rarely, maybe you can get like decent ones. But Turkish Delight, don't waste your money on this thing. And this is we have like a coffee machine. I don't know what that counts as. It's not Turkish coffee though, no. I thought they tasted like soap. Yeah, no, Turkish Delight, I don't know, guys, not worth. Like baklava and these kind of things is good. We have a lot of nice sweets in Turkey, but Turkish Delight is horrible. Beat the iron while it's hot is a form of saying take action early until it's not too late. Yeah, it's about the beating the kid part that I wasn't sure. Anyways, it's fine. We don't need to talk about beating kids. It's okay. Excess mass. Upon defeat, leaving mass decays into excess mass that players can pick up, while at least two players with excess mass are within 3 yards of one another. They project the zone of collective gravity. So, question is here: do people pick it up by clicking on something, or do they pick it up when they step over it? Because that's gonna be a completely different level of difficulty here, bro. Can't wait for Max to react to that one. Yeah, he was shocked. When I was talking about my grandma, he was completely in shambles. I think in America you don't have these things. So sorry, Max, if you see this video. Hope you can survive it. It wouldn't be beating the kid per se, more like discipline the little demon. Holy moly. I don't know if that's better. Calling kids little demons. I don't know, man. Okay. It's fine. So yeah, we need to kill these things, then pick it up. At least two players with excess mass are within 3 yards of another. They can project the zone of collective gravity. I wonder if this debuff has a duration. Excess mass. I looked at this before, but I don't remember. It doesn't look like it has. It says carrying excess mass as a debuff. Okay. When two or more players with excess mass rather project the 6 yard zone. Has one stack of collective gravity for each player within who has excess mass. So the people, like, we kill the ads, we collect some debuffs from them, and then when those people go together, they create a gravity zone, in which you can stand in to avoid the devour from the boss. And for each person after the first one that stacks up, you gain 1 stack of this protection. So when there's 5 people stacking up, you get 4 stacks of protection. And you need bigger stacks for further devour cast because it gets stronger and stronger. So you need bigger gravity zones. And when I say bigger, it's not actually bigger yard-wise, I think it's just protects you more. In fact, I will check this collective gravity. I don't know if collective gravity. I don't know how this would work with the movement speed reduction, like with that stack. Increased resistance to being devoured. Movement speed reduced by 30%. So if you get 3 stacks of this, you're 90% slowed in there, I guess. That's interesting. Maybe you need classes that aren't bothered with slows to stack up so that you can even have extra stacks, because otherwise they might get frozen in place. If you have like 4 people stack and they also get this debuff, they can't move anymore and they're just stuck like that. Like that. If you had a mage, for example, they could blink out, or a DK can move out because they have a minimum amount of movement speed they keep. Things like that. They don't call the fees Midnight Snack next expansion. I'm flip tables. That's a very good name. Yeah, that has to be done. We're gonna campaign for this. Oh, the tank gets more of fragility, getting physical damage increase. It's not a lot of damage actually. This thing, like you could easily. Okay, maybe not easily, but you could tank this with a big personal. Definitely could immune it if needed. Okay, Devour. On 100 energy, suck people in. Doing big damage. After 5 seconds, any place with insufficient collective gravity is pulled into Dimensius and consigned to oblivion. I don't think you will be able to like blink this or something or alter time. I'll be very surprised. Maybe you can immune it. Ah, he then absorbs all excess mass and living mass. Okay, so we don't. Oh, Yeah, no, I don't think you're gonna keep any debuffs. So the fight fully resets basically after Devour. You don't get to keep any debuffs for the next set or something. And there's no punishment for the same people picking up this debuff multiple times, so I guess we could have the people assigned to do it very easily. Dark Matter. Dimensius uses enormous hand over all players and blasts them with Dark Matter, inflicting 7.7 million shadow damage to players within 4 yards on impact. It sounds like just dodging swirlies, but it also says healer alert. I'm confused about this. Yeah, impact location. Maybe it's like unavoidable and you have to immediately move. Oh, you're thinking it will immediately place a pool on the ground, kind of like N'Zoth. Let's see how many people this targets. Maybe there's some info on it. Dark Matter. Oh, need to add it in this patch. Check. 2-second cast and something about it has a 10-second duration. I don't know. Don't think it's a debuff. Okay. Yeah, it sounds like what you said, Zoth, how we did the spread. Everyone receives it, you poop somewhere, and then you move away from it. But I'm confused how that's gonna work with the Fists of the Void Lord mechanic. Because you wanna access like parts of the room for that. Interesting. It increases movement speed and increase all damage that you receive by 200%. Okay. Whatever. I guess you could walk through these. It's fine. Like if you like dash through this, leap through this, gain a tick, and you get 50% movement reduction. I guess it does 1.1, but it does actually 3.3 with the damage taken increase. But still, it is doable. As long as this is not under the Fist of the Void Lord, it's fine. I'm gonna explain what this is quickly. Oh no, it's not Fist of the Void Lord. I guess it's something else. Is it Shattered Space? Oh yeah. I was using both hands, so I thought it was fists. Ice Plasma, thank you for the sub, sir. Big Prime. Dimensius reaches down. This is a cool mechanic. Reaches down with both hands and tears out the very fabric of space, inflicting 40 million cosmic damage to players within 10 yards of each hand. And so first he just like slams the hands down. You don't want to be in that. 42 million. And then it will do 6. Wait, what? Within 10 yards of each hand. And okay, also does damage outside no matter what. Okay, whatever. Not avoidable. I guess you don't want to be in a zone during this, otherwise you're gone. It's 18 million, 19 million damage. And then this act creates an enormous sphere of antimatter at each location and causes a flurry. Wait, it only smashes these hands down once, right? With both hands. There's the very inflicting 10 yards of each hand. Okay, yeah. Florio switches fragments rain down. Okay, so then it creates this antimatter, and around the antimatter, actually it says around players. So while this is happening, players under them there will be stuff. And these antimatter we need to soak. We have 10 seconds. If we don't soak it, we take 78 million damage. And every half a second that you're inside it, you take damage and you take it away from the rate damage. So it's super worth to soak it. It's like, yeah, instead of 20 people getting this hit for every half a second you're in, you're only getting this hit. So it's ultra worth to just soak this fully and have the rate receive 0 damage. And last I checked, you needed like 4 or 5 people, I think I remember. Let's assume you can take, you can be in there for like 7 seconds safely. That would mean, oh, then you would want like 10 people inside. Wait, oh no, it's half a second. Okay, so like you want 5 people in it at least, for like 7 seconds, and then you should have it soaked up. Yeah. The 2 tanks plus 4 additional people. Maybe one side is more ranged people, one side more melee. I don't know. Yeah. Primus of Shadow Space rain down on players. Like this is just a dodge. Stuns you if you get caught, which means you're probably gonna die after because more of them will raid on you, so cannot get hit by this. Also means stun removal OP, not really because you take 11.2 million damage anyways, you're probably gonna die either way. The stun is just making sure of it. So quick classes I guess is good, so you don't get caught by these, like good mobile classes. Doing this job is nice. Also maybe a gateway to the antimatters. Because I imagine they'll be far away. Yeah. Okay. Reverse gravity. Oh, this is already... Wait. Oh, never mind. I mixed it up with another spell. Okay. Targets random players and reverse their gravity for 5 seconds. After 5 seconds. Inflicting 2.8 million damage to players within 6 yards and sending them airborne. That's surprisingly low amount. 2.8 million. Okay. And it's interesting because later I will explain. I'm also looking for changes at the same time, by the way. This is like all from 2 weeks ago that I read this. Hit by this effect or already airborne are immediately launched into Dimensius. Oh, okay. It's not as interesting. I was thinking of stacking the people up, but we cannot do that. Oh, we actually, Okay, so they will become airborne. So if 2 people get it and stack, would they get 2 applications and immediately get sent to Dimensius? I'm not sure. Or do they both just go airborne because they had no debuffs and the hits came at the same time? Not sure. But I guess spreading is healthier, less risk. Targets of reverse gravity are launched upwards where they float helplessly towards Dimensius. Players with excess mass can stand under them to pull them back down, canceling this effect when they reach solid ground. This is also interesting if we can like life grip these people, of course, right, guys? Or if they can get rescued. All of this might make it a lot more easier, especially if there's like a set where you get airborne and then you don't have the excess mass yet. You still didn't even get the ads yet. That's where it could be interesting. You could also immediately pop a gate as you get airborne, so it just hits you, and you immediately pop a gateway and you land back on the ground. Definitely a bit weird, this mechanic. I don't know how they're gonna work this one out. And then on Mythic, Dimensius tightness hold on airborne players. They can only be pulled down by a number of players with excess mass equal to or greater than Dimensius' current anomalous force. This effect is reset when Dimensius cast Devour. Wait, what? Okay, I'll stand back down. Yeah, it could be as well. Sometimes they cancel those events. They've done it in the past. If you check Sire Denathrius, when you popped Altar and then he shot you away and you had to walk while being slowed, Altar time would just cancel. You wouldn't be able to Altar time to the middle and be safe. That would have been really fucking nice. I would have known about it. But yeah. With this effect, I don't know. The weird thing here, this is new, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I saw this before. And I don't know how the boss is gonna get this effect. And it resets when he casts your. I would have thought that it is like stacking up on every Devour cast. Any theories, guys? Late in the fight, 4 people with excess mass have to stack under airborne people to save them. Yeah, that's what this anomalous force suggests, but I just don't know how this stacks up. It is a different stack. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So Devour is just growing hunger, and this is anomalous force, and it resets when Devour happens. So maybe it's just you have to do it within like 20 seconds, or it gets really harder and harder to do it. But I don't really know why. I don't really get it. Every airborne cast, every reverse gravity cast, it stacks up. Then it's reset when Devour happens. So you're saying he will do it multiple times. The first set, you need less people. On the second set, you need more people to help. Could definitely be. I mean, that would make the most sense, I would say, yeah, the way they worded it. But if I was designing the fight, I wouldn't design it like that. I could see this also just stacking up over time, actually. Because the closer you are to Dimensius, which is like what happens over time, right? You get closer to him, the stronger his grip. So you would first get the excess masses, and then each excess mass goes to one player each. And then you go to 2 players with 2, and then you go to the last player with everyone, or 3 people. Maybe something like that. I don't know. Interesting, though. Yeah. But the effect is reset when Dimensius casts. No, actually, what you said makes more sense, because it's reset when Dimensius. So it's a buff on the boss. It's not a debuff on the people. Let's also check if there's any other extra info on this. Anomalous force. Oh, I'm not using extended search. There's only one tooltip on this. And it's a buff. Airborne players are more difficult to pull down. It's some sort of aura. That's the only additional info I got on this. Okay. Actually, there should be a cancel aura on Devour. That is triggered by Devour. On Anomalous Force. Maybe we find something there. There's 113 spells added that include the word Devour in this next patch. Jesus. That's a lot of devouring going on. I'm gonna do a quick swoop. Maybe I find something, maybe don't. It's okay. This is not a data mining stream. Oh my god, there's so many actually. I'm giving. I give up. It's fine. Everyone, you probably can still play like normally, like during Alakir. Yeah, I think you'll still be able to cast. I don't think you're gonna be able to move. And yeah, I don't know how things like blink or whatever will work. Probably just not gonna work. Okay. Fist of the Void Lord. Dimensius melee attacks disrupt the very fabric of space, forcing his target into melee range if they can't be reached. Ah, yeah, okay. Force of the impact knocks away other players within 50 yards of his target. Wait, what? Okay, so only if the target cannot be reached. There's so many things happening. Is this some like standard thing or what? Inflicting for 15 yards. No, okay. Sounds like just being melee range, bro. And it's fine. Cosmic radiation does damage. Alright, so first phase is... It's not really too complex. Just quick TLDR, we get a tank hit, 20 yard, be away from it, then the ads spawn. We kill the ads at the same time, otherwise they heal up. We collect the excess mass from those ads. People that do collect it, when they get close to each other, they spawn the zone that we can use to counter Devour. But the zone will slow you, and the slow might stack up, and you want a bigger slowing zone by stacking more people if you have higher Devour stacks. On Devour, they all reset. Then we have some zones we place that proc void zones on us. So we gotta go away from that, and does big damage. We want to spread for it. And we have the antimatter, the shatter space, which is just be outside of the hands, then go in and soak with 5 people each, and dodge the zones while doing that, else you die. And lastly, reverse gravity. People fly up, and we also need to use the excess mass zones. Would have been actually smarter to put this ability with like right before Devour here. If you are hearing this, journal designers, go for it. No point putting it after. I guess it's because Mythic only, but still. I mean, Mythic only spells can be... Yeah, no, never mind. This just makes no sense to put it here. Oh, they use the same icon as here, or what? Or did they change this ability now? Oh, no, that's not it. Oh, no, they just use the same icon for 2 different spells. Okay. That's fine. All right, phase 1 done. When do we face him? When his health is depleted. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe we bring him to from 100 to 0 actually, and then he starts the next phase. Is that fitting lore-wise? I don't know, guys. That sounds like it. Depleted sounds like that. Yeah, that's interesting. What does that change anything? I guess it depends on when he starts the next phase. It kind of makes it so that everyone is good for phase 1, and you don't like need to bring non-execute classes for phase 1 if you want to push him. Double execute phase, yeah, but also both are short. You know, like it doesn't matter. It just makes it so that people are equally good on all phases in a way. Okay, then intermission starts. We get the Soaring Rishi buff, which allows us to Dragon Ride. We have these Waygates that give us this, it continues giving us this buff, but I think this buff is already very long. I don't know what the point of that is, but it gives us a vigor stack when we go through it. So kind of like on Tindral, collecting green orbs, but there was also other orbs to give us buffs, right? They look the same. Were they the same orbs that give us vigor and the thing on the Tindral? I'm not sure. I don't remember how Tindral Dragon Riding phase was now. Dragon Riding. Quick look. Oh, we landed already. Holy shit, we're so quick. But these orbs gave us vigor and they gave us a buff. Okay, yeah. They turn into the zone that just gives you the buff after getting it once. Okay. So in this case, we just get the buff from... we just get the vigor from this. And I guess also refreshing the Soaring Rishi. But there is another thing to collect, right? Or there isn't. Wait. Oh, Stellar Core. There it is. It can be collected by flying players, allowing them to launch a shooting star at the nearest Void Lord when they land. Wait. So I see a confusion with the RP here, guys. Shalfu? Exactly. Nearest Nord Lord. So these guys are Void Lords then. Or is this shooting Dimensius and they just memeing around with nearest Void Lord? Devoured Void Lords. Oh. I thought you said something else before. Wait, what word did you use? It was not Devoured Void Lords. Wasn't it like Devoured Lords or something you said? Is that what he said, chat? Is Shalfu tricking us right now? You got to open. I didn't see it. I'm looking at the chat. I don't see it. Right there. Those are Devoured Lords. Oh, that's different. Devoured Lords and Devoured Void Lords are different things. Wait, yeah, it's different things. I didn't realize that these are Devoured Void Lords. Okay? I thought it was devoured lords. Just lords, you know? Just like you and me. We're all lords in this chat. Okay. So they are void lords. Which means void lords aren't like this crazy special thing. Like he literally has just 2 that he summons and we kill on the side. And we are shooting stars into them, I guess. Maybe that's why. When I say it, right, since it's just secretly a Katamari when we saw the skill that he absorbs any players touching him, but he also absorbed his brothers. What is a Katamari, bro? That sounds like some Japanese video game franchise. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Katamari. Okay, but we need to collect these things and we need to shoot a Void Lord with it. Now, this is interesting because, but let's look into that later, what we can do with it after we see the other Void Lords, what they do. So in this phase, aside from all this great collecting stuff, it's not all nice. There's a lot of deadly things. That's crazy, actually. I do want to look quickly what was deadly on Tindral as well. Okay. Just to see if there was as many deadly things, like if it's just RP or if it's actually they just had this thing removing vigor. This is just right before he flies up, and that's it. There was nothing. Holy fuck. So they make it sound like this is a lot deadlier. Going into the boss, like running ahead of him, will kill you. Concerns players to oblivion from soaring any distance if they're not protected by certain Rishi. So if you don't refresh your buff, you die. Yeah, true. Okay, the plot thickens here a bit because these things are deadly. However, I also don't know if you know this about. You probably do, Shalfu. Of course you do. The soaring Rishi buff gives you damage reduction, right? I mean, if it's the same buff. Yeah. Damage taken reduced by 90%, protecting from endless darkness, able to use flying mode. So we're definitely going to get hit by things. The goal is to get hit by not so many things. And also, you can't get hit by a broken world. You get dismounted. That's not great. Okay. So this, we're protected as long as we keep the buff up. Oh, what was the buff duration? Is it still very long? Oh, no duration specified. Okay. Interesting. But we will have it up perma because we need to be able to use flying mounts. Otherwise, it wouldn't work. Catching people, yeah, that will be a legit thing, I think, Jinji. I think that's what they want, kind of. So be ready, yeah? Also prevents me from mid-air CR with the druid shape-shifting. What is a mid-air CR, bro? What? What prevents you from doing this? I don't even know. Disable rest with no buff. Oh. I mean, these kind of things, typically the corpse just teleports to the next platform anyway, so I would be really shocked if you would need to mid-air CR anyone. I don't think we're doing mid-air jack shit, except for trying to land on the next platform. Yeah, also as a cast time, as far as I know. Yeah, I don't know if there's a... Is there a class that could insta-res? I don't know. I don't think so. Oh yeah, DK, true. Yeah, DK can. Yeah, you're right. But like these are just fantasy things. Not gonna happen. In reality, everyone's just panicking and trying to make sure they get to the next platform. Okay. So even though 90% of the action, this is still deadly because it's dismounting you. This, however, doing 14 million every second to players who stray too close with an immense stream of radiation. Players who attempt to cross the center of the stream are vaporized instantly. So we will get hit by some of these probably. It doesn't reduce your vigor or anything either. 14 million is that 1.4 million? Is that how the math works? I guess so, right? Just remove one, shift the comma by one. So 1.4 million every second is like nothing. You can sit in this for 10 seconds. Means there's going to be a lot of them probably, and you're going to try to dodge them good. And maybe the stellar cores are in like dangerous spots, and you send a person to each, so that, and like the tanks do like 2 of them or something. I guess you probably can't stack them up actually, but yeah. So either way, actually, it can't be a single guy. Okay, yeah, never mind. When a star dies or singularity forms as displays, lethally spaghettifying any player it touches. When a star dies, that's also another thing. This wording. Not sure how a star dies. I don't know if there is any sort of explanation to it. There will be black holes around, which we cannot touch either. It also kills you. So the 90% of damage reduction is only really relevant for this astrophysical jets. Okay. Wanna also check the stellar core and also the shooting star buffs. See if there's anything there. Shooting star. Apparently I already searched for these things, but so when you pick up a stellar core, you are ready to fire a shooting star for 30 seconds. So the core is probably then close to the Void Lord. Because I imagine we're gonna Dragon Ride for like 30 seconds in itself. Oh, actually, yeah. Maybe like 40 seconds, so yeah. Yeah, okay, makes sense then, I guess. Shooting star. 7% of the Void Lord's max health. So this is where Execute is probably going to be good, because the first percentages are just going to get destroyed with these shooting stars. Unless those people come in later and they have to go soak somewhere else and we start damaging early and we finish them off with the shooting star. I don't know. But okay. So that's the intermission. We dodge the lasers, collect the stellar cores, dodge. We dodge broken worlds. We dodge jets. We dodge black holes. We collect stellar cores. And you definitely, if you gotta get hit by something, you get hit by the jets. That's fine. Oh, we also want to take down world gates. Damn, gotta learn the animation for all of these things. Good graphics settings are probably pretty important on this phase. And you definitely want to turn off friendly nameplates and any sort of clutter that you might have from other players. Oh. Okay. Then we have stage 2. Here we're fighting the Devoured Lords. The boss is shooting broken worlds at players, which is a big boulder that we can't stand in. A big broken world, I guess. It's the same abilities kind of from the intermission, icon-wise, RP-wise, but I don't know how they will look. Then we have the lasers, but they do less damage. Space with an immense stream of radiation. Oh, it is this to everyone. Never mind. And it pushes them away over 4 seconds. Stream of radiation. Okay. So some pushback. Aha. They already have this gravitational distortion. Okay. I thought this was only in the last phase. Where they cancel each other still. Some people get people who get stunned around them. Oh, only 2 yards now. Was this always 2 yards? I thought it was bigger. Okay. These guys knock away people within 6 yards. And hitting people who have crushing gravity removes it. Oh, wait a sec. Did they change how this works? Yeah, I think they did. I thought they could hit each other in the past. Hmm. That's interesting. I used to think it's just as simple as stacking these two up, but maybe what's really happening here is that this guy wants to be in the zone of this guy, but this guy doesn't want to be in this 2 yards. Because why else would they make this 2 yards? It should just be 6 and 6, right? Like, this is just making it easier, I guess. Or, oh, okay. Or what might be, nah, that still doesn't make sense. So if this is removing this, then wouldn't really work. I don't know. I'm a bit confused by these 2 yards here. Crushed. It's not for 6 seconds. So there is no such. Number gates will most likely appear as the ones from Dragon Riding World Quest. Just like the yellow runey circles. You mean? Yeah, maybe. Or the new ones from PTR, I don't know. But yeah, just 2 yards. I don't know. I feel like there's a hint here. I'm missing it though. If this was 6 yards, literally nothing will change. Why is that? Maybe it just looks shit. If it's 6 yards and you don't know which circle is which, maybe it's like helping you identify the circles easier. Like small circles go into the bigger ones. That could be it, I guess. But still, I don't know the difference. Why from 3 to 2? I guess 2 or 3 doesn't matter anyways. Yeah, I don't know. A little bit weird. I mean, they made this a private aura, so maybe they just wanted to be like maybe that is just it. Like they want you to be able to solve it that way, rather than pressing some macros or some shit. You just say smallies go into the biggies. Like each small circle needs to be in a big one. That's it. That's the rule. You have solved the mechanic. That simple. It goes on all players, by the way. Yeah, holy. I guess it would be a fiesta if everyone had a 6-yard circle and they just had like a different color or something. The weird thing is every small circle can go into one big circle and it works. So maybe there's way more crushing gravities than inverse gravities. And also if 2 inverse gravities stacked is GG's. People will get fucked. So that cannot happen. That's another trap to fall into. Yeah. So ideally, like you have a marked spot on the ground, every small circle go into that, and then one guy from the bigger ones needs to volunteer to go into that circle. That could be done with a private aura with first in algorithm. That would be super easy. Yeah. Okay. I mean, it does sound very simple, the mechanic, but maybe it's combined with like a pushback or something, right? That could be more interesting. I would think there should be a reason for people not to enter one circle and like you need to split up more than that and use the other circles as well. Multiple crashing gravities. Dude, this cancels out. That's the thing. This will not succeed if you play it correctly. So you could stack them all up and inverse them all. But I guess that could be a thing. If it was a 10-10 split, and then that would be interesting. Then and you can only remove the crushing gravity off of one other person with inverse, and everyone else would just get knocked or something. Or nothing happens to them. They don't get removed, like they cancel each other out, and then nothing happens. So every other crushing gravity just goes through, and you yourself get stunned, or anyone within 2 yards of you gets stunned. That could be a thing. That you can only cancel one debuff away. It would kind of make sense, you know, that things negate each other, but you can't just negate everything. In which case, it would be crazy to organize who should go where, though. Kind of wish Blizzard didn't give you all this info and you go into blind, but pretty sure testing will be trash. That's the weird thing about the last bosses. We don't test it anyways, so I don't know why we get access to all this info either. I brought it up to Blizzard as well, and they thought it's important so that the casuals have this info nicely in the journal. I don't know why we get it ahead of the race, though. I don't know. I think they just, I mean, the whole raid. Oh, yeah, that would be sick, bro. That would be sick if we didn't have it. Yeah, I mean, we were discussing Sepulcher. On Sepulcher, you had, you didn't test the last 3 bosses, but you still had the journals of them. I have no idea why, guys. But yeah, that was the closest we ever got to that. And it was really good. So, I don't know. When's this for first? August 12th, starting in the US, and 13th in the EU. Okay. And it will overlap with Gamescom and with the expansion announcement. So there's some interesting shit. Can't they just hide the journal entries until the Farwing release? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't get it either. Yeah, I am all with you, bro. I fully agree. Especially on the last boss that's not being tested anyway. So these words don't do anything aside from us preparing for the boss more. I don't get it. And because of that, they need to make the boss harder as well because we're more prepared, which makes it harder for everyone else, and then they need to nerf it later. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Dimensius releases his conquer rivals, so hold the place. Okay, so he's doing all of this. I guess so the gravitational thing, we're getting pushbacked, and while we're doing that, we have the devoured lords. Oh, it is called devoured lords here, so you did say it correctly. It's just in the other place it's called void lords. Oh, here's a void lord here. Okay, Dimensius releases conquered rivals to halt the player's advance. Eclipse. The void lord begins a ritual to seal the world soul fragment within a veil of impenetrable darkness. I have no idea what any of this is, guys. What is a world soul fragment? Is this Dimensius itself? I don't know. You tell me. RP wise, it would be nice if I know. Upon completion of the ritual, the fragment becomes inaccessible. Upon reaching 100 energy, the void lord completes the ritual instantly. So this is very interesting wording here. There's 2 ways. So what? there's an accessible fragment that will become inaccessible when this guy reaches 100 energy. Is it the third platform? I mean, when this happens, we die. I'm wondering if there is like... okay, it sounds to me like we're gonna split up for these. I think... I don't think we will land on a platform and then kill one and then fly to the other one. That does not sound like it. Because... okay, I don't even know if we have access to the Reishi wraps again anymore. Although we do need to get to the third platform somehow. You said we get sucked into the third platform or something? After this, see, he pulls players into Dark Harbor where he must fly. Leases to conquer rivals, all players, advance attempts of relation with Extinction of the Universe. Okay, now. Yeah. Yeah, both need to do their own in time. Yeah, that sounds like what it is. Interestingly, you could send more stars to one side, more shooting stars to one ad, or less. I don't know what the implications of this is. Also, when I was looking in the sandbox, one of the platforms seemed further away from the boss original point. So maybe certain stellar cores would time out if you tried to reach the other ad with it. So there might be some restriction there. You can send tank and stars to one side, all the DPS to the other. Now you do need tanks on both sides. I'm pretty sure. Oh, actually, no, you're right. No, never mind. Actually, I don't know anymore. I thought you did, but they changed this actually. This was, I think, around the tank, and this was a cone towards the tank. The tanks picking up stellar cores does sound good though, since they can survive it longer. Survive the other things longer. Also, any sort of passive heals and stuff in this phase, like if you can like something like a scenario ward, I don't know if something like this still exists even, but like things that will heal you or put an absorb on you for like 30 seconds when you start flying, it will help surviving this quite a bit. Okay. I don't know. I think the biggest gain you can get is sending the tanks to the... if one ad is closer than the other, you want your DPS to be DPSing as soon as possible, so you would send more DPS to the first ad, and non-DPS roles, like maybe 2 tanks, to the further ad with stellar cores. And also the healer going to the further ad could take a stellar core with him, because their uptime is less relevant. Unless the healing is hard to do, I don't know, then there's the opposite, I guess. No, then you want equal, I guess. I don't know. Interesting, though. Anyways, okay. Not gonna think about it too much. We look at the ads. We have Artoshion, Mass Destruction. Ejects superheated mass at random players after 5 seconds, inflicting 7 million cosmic damage to all players in its path, knocking them back and leaving behind a debris field. Mass Destruction. Okay, this is something we definitely check if there's more info on the spell. Is this like targeted, or if this is in the ground and we dodge it? If there's no debuff on any player, it indicates that this will be on the ground and you just walk out of it. It's a 5-second cast. Max targets 3. Oh, there's a debuff called Targeted for Mass Destruction. Okay, so these guys will get 7 million. They will get knocked back. And 3 people. And they will leave behind the debris field. Powerful spells will leave behind. Try and it reduces their movement speed. Okay. Maybe you could still like blink it or something, but I'm guessing not. Also don't know how big this zone is, but okay. This is happening. We still have the gravitational distortion and the gamma burst. We have some pushbacks and the inverse shenanigans going on. And now this is another interesting spell. It spawns more void guys. These guys need to be spread out when they die. Otherwise, they heal the other Void Wardens within 8 yards. So it's actually interesting. It's other Void Wardens. I'm not sure if the Null Binder counts as a Void Warden. In this wording, it does, but it's this guy's literally called Void Warden, whereas this guy's called Null Binder. By the way, simplest thing is to just knock this guy out or grip this guy out. Okay. What they do is exert control over the area around it, knocking back players who enter and inflicting. Oh yeah, it has like an arcane bubble around it. It seems, or like a black bubble, or white bubble, whatever. And you can't enter it. It's actually pretty bad if you touch it even. Holy shit, it's really bad. Do not touch these guys. This is killed by a ranged or something. Not even sure why we need to kill these guys. Oh, actually, that's Maybe the idea isn't necessarily to kill these guys unless you need this space. Fully restoring their health and reducing all damage they take by 9. I think this is new, reducing damage they take. I don't remember this, but it's like make a. I think you need to split the gravity. This shit is going on that phase. Yeah, if you evenly split. I mean, I'm guessing the boss would then need to target each platform with at least one inverse gravity. Otherwise, it's fucked up, right? You can't get rid of it. Maybe that's a reason to evenly split. Or maybe the tanks always get inverse gravity or something as well. Could be a thing. Not sure. That's okay. But yeah, this guy's a bit interesting. Initially, I was just thinking of them as ads, and when you kill them, you knock them out and you kill them. But I'm wondering if there's a high DPS check, why are we even killing them? They might have very low HP. Oh yeah, there's a lot of things actually. This guy might not be movable. These guys might not be movable. This actually would make a lot of sense if these guys are not movable. There might be a ton of these. I just make sure we don't kill them next to the Null Binder, because then it becomes immune. Actually, Entropic Unity might have a duration. That could be interesting. Entropic. I was thinking of it being GG's if you proc this on the Null Binder, but no duration. That's 99% damage reduction. Interesting. Might also be pull it out from the group. Yeah, exactly. It might be. It's just I'm thinking now with the void warding, since it knocks everyone that enters the area around it. I think these are gonna be stationary mobs. I think there's gonna be a bunch of them just covering the area. It's almost like void zones you don't want to enter, but maybe you need to kill some of them. Another thing is, I guess if you could knock them, you would just knock them instead of killing them. Let's see. Void warding. Maybe this is just a short cast that they do this on and not a continuous thing. That could be as well a thing. I was thinking like this is a 30-second channel or something, or a minute channel. This is the dot, right? Wait. Inflict, yeah, this is the dot. Yeah, okay. It's a 27-second channel right here. So, yeah, I think these are just going to be stationary. So you either ignore these and you just knock them away. Or you cannot knock them away. And you have to like kill one to create a safe space somewhere. Or maybe kill them early before more of them come. So that there's always room. Otherwise, if 2 waves come, the second wave is overlapping. Maybe with the first one, you can no longer kill certain ones. Something like that. How do you transition to other ways? I mean, this one, you need to kill Artoshion and the other guy. So you can get to the last part. How to transition this is you drag and right into these. And from phase 1, how you transition, I don't know. No, it's when you kill the boss. It's depleting the health. But he won't die, of course. Just deplete the health and then go next phase. Okay. Yeah, okay. So somehow some shielded ads or like ads in a bubble might kill some, but knocking them away would make a lot more sense. And that's it, really. Okay, Nullbinder. Nullbinder uses a dark pattern and binds all players with it, inflicting 4.2 million shadow damage plus an additional 1.4 million shadow damage over 2 seconds for 20 seconds and reducing their movement speed by 30%. So quick thing here is does Sprint Totem remove this? Does Freedom remove this effect? The dot, because this is unavoidable damage. We have to find some cheesy way, ideally, to remove it. Also, it's just damage and movement speed reduction, which means roars are going to be really, really strong in this phase, especially because we're split up on Sprint Totems as well. Especially if Sprint Totem can remove the sprint, the debuff here. Well, the damage itself, 1.4 million every 2 seconds. It's not crazy. Wait, how many people is it? And binds all players with it. That's pretty bad. Yeah. Pretty bad, but not like... Actually, it's only 10 players. Okay, in a way, the totem has more value because we're split up, but at the same time, it has less value because it's less damage and less people affected by it. Could also put mobile classes on one platform and immobile ones on the other one with roars and sprints. That's an angle too. But yeah, definitely want some sprints for this. And this like stacks. That's the interesting part. So we gotta, and after 8 seconds, no one becomes immune to all forms. Oh, okay. So you want to kill this thing before this even goes through, probably. Becomes immune to all forms of crowd control. So you can CC it prior to these 18 seconds. So you just want to attack. This is a target swap. Master Spell wouldn't work. It's not a magical effect. Otherwise, it would say so. I mean, sometimes it can be a magical one without it saying so, but probably isn't. It's a slow effect without being magical. And the things that remove that is freedom typically, or the Sprint Totem has a talent that can remove things, although it typically doesn't work. And then just immunities. Mage Barrier is also really nice for these things. There's a spell. Energized Barriers removes all snare effects. Dispersion removes it, but the other things are bigger cooldowns. I guess the Warlock Self Portal, I think, also removes snare effects, I want to say. I'm not entirely sure. The Empowered Portal, I'm not sure. Yeah, shape-shifting, this kind of stuff. Just play reds, ABD freedom everyone. You mean that's like freedom someone else and you get the effect too as well, right? It didn't get buffed or anything that you can apply it like now on 5 people. It's just another person you're saying that you can save. Typically you pop that on priests because priests can't do shit. Although I think, didn't Fade also have an effect that removes snares? I remember something like this. Not sure. Okay, then we also have Touch of Oblivion. The Void Lord successful melee attacks apply Touch of Oblivion. Also, both both ads need to be tanks. So tanks going the same side doesn't work. Inflicting 1.1 damage every 2 seconds, 14. For reaching 10 applications, the targets are consigned to Oblivion. Wait. Successful melee attacks apply Touch of Oblivion, inflicting damage every 2 seconds for 14. This effect stacks upon reaching 10. That's an interesting thing, I guess. This is really interesting. So, reason is, if we are solo tanking this guy, then this would be a DPS check, or a DPS player would taunt it. Just not typically what Blizzard expects you to do. But then we already have a DPS check introduced by the Eclipse mechanic. So the only reason I would see this being important is if both tanks are on the same platform. But that means that we're going to go to the platforms one by one, which I was not expecting just now. But this kind of brings that theory back, because now it would make sense if it also make it easier with the gravitational cancellation, I guess. If everyone's on the same platform, Blizzard wouldn't need to implement logic that both platforms have enough of each debuff to cancel each other out. Also, Oblivion, Consigned Oblivion is just dying, guys. It's just deadly. I mean, why else would it be deadly? This is like a standard tank mechanic. Target's consigned to Oblivion. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just you die. Yeah. It's a typical tank mechanic. 10 applications of the debuff, you die. Yeah, we should. Yeah, it's yeah, weird. It might be a relic of the past where maybe they didn't have Eclipse initially, and then they wanted to make this as the DPS check. But then they were like, oh, people are going to taunt it anyways. Let's just add the Eclipse so that you have an ultimate DPS check in here. Or it's just we're going to go all into the same platform. Maybe we kill one, Dragon Ride again. And we have 2 Dragon Riding phases. Maybe even 3 to the last platform, but a bit crazy, I guess. I mean, we had 2 on Tindral, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Sure, yeah. That's Atrocian. What about Pargoth? So I think the only difference is instead of mass destruction, which targets people, leaves a void zone at them, and there's a line you need to dodge, this guy has a Nova. Let's see how many people does this target. Star Shard Nova. Releases a burst of superheater Stardust, inflicting 208 million. Traverse in 12 years, launching star shards in all directions and leaving behind a debris field. After 12 seconds or on contact with a player, inflicting 2.8 million. Ooh, there's a lot of dodging going on in this. All players every second for 3 seconds. Oh no. If one player gets hit, everyone gets punished for it. Ay. That's when certain players shine on these mechanics. God damn, dude. This is like the Sprocket Monger Black Balls, guys. We're just gonna be yelling, dodge balls. Yeah, scary stuff. Oh, so this is on one target only, though. Oh, yeah, 20. I guess this is just on the tank. This has 28 million cosmic damage to players within 12 yards. It doesn't say to other players within 12 yards, so it's probably including you, and it's a tank. So you take this, you go out, and you have stars shooting from you. And if you place it far away, you're probably gonna be it's like easy to dodge, kind of. I'll use a cosmic debris. It sounds like that to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But this will also support both tanks being in the same place, because if one tank goes out and places this thing, I mean, you would want the other tank to taunt typically during this situation. So, I don't know. Okay, and aside from that, he also spawns Void Warden on Nullbinder, doing the exact same things. Yep, and has a touch of Oblivion. All right. So this is conquer rivals to hold the player's advance. The Void Lord begins a ritual to seal the Warforged fragment within a veil of impenetrable darkness. Okay, a completion of the okay, yeah. I was looking for clues if we need to fight them in a row or at the same time, but I can't find any. Either way, after a devastating counterattack from the players in Zalatath, Dimensius begins to extinguish the stars. Upon reaching 100 energy, he again attempts to devour everything around him, pulling his aggression disc ever closer. So, we are again fighting the boy. Now, the weird thing is, I guess he's not going to be on this platform. That's... we are going to be here. I'm guessing the boss is not going to be in this platform because this platform is not that big. And if he were under the boss, we'd dying. So it would make more sense if he was like outside the platform on the edge. Sorry, I left it again. So I imagine the boss is like around here or something. I don't know, of course. Okay, anyways. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Okay, first, Dimensius reels from Salazar's devastating counterattack, increasing all damage taken by 100% until he recovers. So it's 15 seconds. Getting full destroyed by us, full burn. We gotta have everyone on the platform smacking him ideally during this. This might also be rewarding like quick dragon riders to the platform. Not sure. Then Dimensius lost mass swerves and churns at the edge of the platform. It sounds like it just rotates around the platform, right? I think they just used the star mechanic from Nexus King that it just rotates. That's what it sounds like to me. Yeah, this last phase, yeah, this would be a last phase for sure if we can. But we might have to use, I mean, we're just going to keep using it until we don't need it in every phase. That's the standard progress package. You can see 2 ads from Blizzard's first look video. Oh, really? Wait. Can that's not how I imagine this fight. Can you it could be some those could be trash mobs, but can you link it to me? Versus first look video. These are first look. First look what Mana Forge? I don't see it. Like what's the video called? 11.2 Ghost of Koresh. $225, you say?
That's been built up on the planet to harvest cosmic energy.
Pretty sure this is false alert, but 245, sorry.
Found their way onto Koresh. Oh, and of course, it's going to end with a cosmic level battle with Dimensius, who is the biggest.
You mean here, these ads? Is this
raid
ads?
boss we've ever made.
How big are we
If you're talking about this is like the
City of Dimensius,
Lost
who is
Mass
the biggest
or
raid
whatever,
boss we've ever made.
clearly. But that's a great point. That's okay. This is for phase 1, but it means that for the first Devour, no, those are not trash ads. I'm pretty sure those are these guys here, Living Mass. Yeah, I mean, it looks very similar as well. Yeah. So it was saying, I was actually wondering how it will work, but you clarified it for me. Thank you. It says it attempts to devour players almost immediately. So what we will need to do, as soon as we fight this guy, we need to kill these 2 guys, pick up the excess mass from them, and create a bubble in the middle to protect us from his devour. That's how it will work. The flavor text really makes it sound like Dimensius despawns and spawns the big guys. I don't know if you can call it despawning. I mean, he won't. Yeah. No. Oh, guys, no. This second phase where we're fighting these guys, Dimensius is doing something else. He's not on the platform. I don't think we will be able to hit him. Like we dragon ride to. Okay, so I'm gonna explain it again for the newcomers. So we start. Let's go here. No, not this one. This one. We start here. This is the lost mass. We get gripped by him, and we soak the antimatter from his hands. And people fly up. You pull them back down with the excess mass. Then we deplete his health, and we go into the Dark Heart. Here we're dragon riding to these platforms, and we need to kill an ad on each. The question is, do we do this at the same time or in a row? That's what my confusion was about. These platforms are almost identical, just slightly different looking, like mirrored kind of. Oh, I right-clicked by mistake. Sorry. I right-clicked the map instead of this thing here. And then once we kill these two, we can now access the Devourer's Heart. And here we're gonna fight in the last phase. This is where these swords rotate around us, and they will get pulled closer and closer to the boss. That's the thing. Snippets. If you have anything secret, I don't want to show it, but let's see. Oh. Yeah. I can show this. Let me make sure that nothing leaks. Yeah, here you can see it, guys. This is what happens at the end of phase 1. Zoop, we deplete them, and then we go into next phase. Yeah, I'm gonna show it one more time before I close it forever. There you go. If you didn't see it, check. It does look a bit silly, yeah. And like after this, he goes into the space, and we need to chase him up. The way it looks is. So here, like if you want to think about this, like where we are physically in the room, we are on this room, and this is where the boss is, and this is like all everything is a little bit floaty here. And then actually, I can show it in the video as well that you linked. Yeah, here. So we're on this platform here, and then when he dies, the exit from this place is right above in the sky. There is like an empty thing in the ceiling, and we fly up. At least that's how I imagine it. That's where it is, like geographically. Maybe there's a portal that will shoot us up. I don't know. But if you go up, then where you land is this place, I think. Somewhere around here. So that's why I'm wondering, like this one is further away. I don't get it really. This is where I'm a bit unsure, okay? Like maybe we get ported to the middle and then we need to fly side by side. I don't know. But geographically, like that place is around here somewhere. So... yeah. Looks like a death animation. I mean, it does say depleting his health, so I would say it makes sense that it turns into an orb. Yeah. And then probably reappears in the last phase or something. Okay. Anyways, going back to... where were we, dude? Got sidetracked a little bit. Aggression disc. Okay. So he lost some mass now, and this is spinning around at the edge of the room. And there's big damage if you contact it. So you can't really... it knocks them back. I don't know how this exactly works. Then we have Extinguish the Stars. So this is the interesting part. It calls down 8 void stars around him over 10 seconds. Each inflicting 5 million shadow damage to all players, plus an additional 14 to people within 5 yards. So gotta dodge them. And then these guys starts orbiting him and projecting a gravity well. This gravity well, project. I'm guessing it's just like around them, right? It's just a zone around it, and it will rotate around. And this thing does damage if you stand in it and reduce the movement speed people. And when the boss does devour, we need to enter each a gravity well. And the cool thing, of course, is if you put 6 people or more into one gravity well, it explodes. So we can't all hide in the same well, but 6 is quite a high number. I would have thought they would put like 3 or something at max. So it should be quite easy to do. If there is 8 void stars, you could technically put like 3 into each and you could survive it. So this seems a bit forgiving. Maybe certain ones will not longer be reachable if it's like outside with the aggression disc or something. Huh. Then it also turns into a black hole instead. Okay, this makes me think that he will one by one consume some of the gravity wells or something like that. I mean, this could be implemented just for heroic or something, where no, it doesn't even exist on heroic. Because it's weird that it's 14 million, like it's just about being survivable. The fact that they implemented a black hole that rotates as well, just in case you fuck it up, which should kind of kill you, is a bit weird. Almost feels like this should trigger unavoidably. Spaghettification. Yeah, they do use that word in the intermission as well. It's interesting. So you want to go into the gravity well, but not too many in the same one. That's the main logic, though. So I'm only... Like this is only really complex because I'm thinking what they could have exactly coded it as. I think when you see it, it's super easy to play or understand what to do. Okay, yeah, devour, obviously, is what happens. Question is, does it consume the gravity wells? In particular, use cast supernova on any void star whose gravity contains players when devour finishes while channeling. What? Dimensius immediately. Oh. Still not sure. Wait, let's read this fully. Inward force and fixation every second for 5 seconds pulls in players, void stars, black holes, and aggression disc. So these void stars are projecting a gravity well. They will get pulled in as well. This cannot devour players affected by gravity well. Okay. It does pull in black holes as well. And the aggression disc. I do want to know the actual meaning of aggression disc, like English-wise. Is a structure formed by materials such as gas or orbits in order like a star or black hole? Okay. Gravity losing energy and angular momentum as it gets closer to the central object. Aggression discs are found on various bodies. Okay. What the fuck is this now? Sure, yeah, whatever. Spins mass so fast it becomes bright, and some forms can leave it. Holy moly. Yeah, let me study quickly cosmology or whatever it's called before entering this fight. Quick uni application. Okay. So it pulls players, void stars, black holes, and aggression disc. After 5 seconds, any players outside of a void star's gravity well is immediately pulled into Dimensius. But at the same time, Dimensius immediately casts supernova. It initiates the death of a void star, causing it to explode after 7 seconds, inflicting 14 million causing damage. After 7 seconds? What? Let's see contains players when finishes channeling. Just based on distance. Okay, we were definitely right that black holes will trigger, probably, unavoidably. It appears in the place of the void star and continues to orbit Dimensius. Are we aiming the void stars around him? I don't think we will be able to move him. This is like an Omega puzzle, dude. I was never this. There's so many ways this could work. Use half to survive the war and run away far enough from all four to survive the supernova. You stack and spread fast. Okay, I mean, if there is... Okay, after 7 seconds, let me think about this. Okay. So, of a single word star, it immediately explodes. So we cannot go with more than 6 players inside one. It will just do damage. What's the fucking point? It won't even protect you from the war. It will just explode. So let's say we have a 5-5-5-5 split. That would mean we would only use 4 void stars, and we would have another 4 void stars for next time. That is surprisingly convenient. That is exactly dividable by half the amount of void stars. I feel like I'm on the right track. But at the same time, all these void stars explode if we are inside the well by the end of the Devourer channel. So one angle could be that you go in there and you leave it. You leave the well at the end of the Devourer channel. But that doesn't work, because it says after 5 seconds, any player outside of a Void Star's gravity well is immediately pulled into Dimensius. So you have to be inside a Void Star to survive the Devourer. So that means 4 Void Stars have to explode, no matter what. However, they explode after 7 seconds and they have a fall of damage. So we want to explode stars that are close to each other on one side, probably, unless they're rotating in some weird way. I don't know. Ideally, we would figure that out. If it's not random, it's like ones that would be close to each other by this point and run away from that spot. 40 million with fall off 4 times should be survivable. That sounds like, 15 million damage or something in total. I mean, there's some crazy fall off sometimes. This will only do 1 or 2 million damage. So that's fine. And I think that's it. Yeah, that's how you do it, I think. But they also get pulled in. I don't know what that exactly means. That might mean we need to consume the close void stars, because otherwise they're going to get pulled in and be unusable soon. So the first set, we use the close void stars. Then those black holes also get pulled in, but we need to maybe dodge them for the start for a little bit. They are orbiting around the boss also. So that means the boss is in the middle of the room, and I was wrong. Not at the edge of the room. The weird thing is that room is not that big, so I don't really fully get it. Maybe it's just Stage 3 is called Singularity. Maybe the boss is in that black. Maybe the boss is a black hole in last phase. It is called Singularity. There is an aggression disk around it. So maybe the boss itself is a black hole. And it's just in the middle of the room. And it's just like a big black orb. It could be on the edge and they rotate in a half circle. Or half is off the platform and not accessible. Yeah. Of course, I did consider that, but I don't know. That would be kind of weird, no? If it was like a triangular platform, I could see that. But considering the platform is a circle, things are gonna... And also, I mean, look at this image, right? One sec. This should convince you. Oh my god, what am I... I'm old, guys. I can't click anymore. I need to train like that hunter at Solo Narrowbar Palace. So if you look at this, I mean, this is the aggression disc. Surely there's like, imagine if the boss was here, but these rotating things are not around the boss. Like, boss gotta be in the middle. I think, and considering the space, I think we're fighting a black orb, and the phase is called Singularity. The boss has an animation where it's turning into a black orb, guys. Yeah, I think we're just fighting that black orb. It's just maybe bigger or something, and yeah, it keeps sucking things inside them. I just don't know if things eventually disappear when they touch them. I don't think it says anything, right? Pulls in. Yeah, no, doesn't say. Yeah, but I think, yeah, I think we're gonna consume the close void stars and then run away from the boss, go back, dodge the black holes. Maybe some of them don't get sucked. I don't know. Yeah, something like this. I think it's a bit confusing, but yeah, it's something like this. All right. I'm happy enough with my understanding. There's one more thing I want to check. Void stars, black holes, and the aggression disc. The thing we didn't fully get yet is the aggression disc. We don't know how that works. There's damage and there's knockback, but I don't know. Are these like big zones that rotate? Is this a... Can you even jump off the platform, or would they just like stop you from going that far? Is it like a smoke around it? Is like a gas around the platform? It could be anything. Rasgat last phase? Just zone on the ground, you mean? Yeah, it's weird that it knocks you back, you know? There's a zone on the ground knocking you back. Where? A zone's on the ground. Like, I would expect to get knocked from like an object away. I don't think I've seen something like that where you enter a zone and you get knocked back. Never mind. It's like Ring of Peace, I guess. But it's... If it's like Razaget and coming from the outside, it's a bit weird. I don't know. It would make sense if you're getting knocked back from the center of something, but when it's enclosing you, getting knocked inwards is a bit weird. I mean, I guess it could work. Maybe it knocks you towards the middle always, towards the black hole. That could work. Yeah. Maybe. Would knock you away from star and towards boss when you get to our... Yeah. Not star, though. It's not a star. I think like we're thinking that's a zone right now, right? That would make sense. Getting knocked towards the middle makes sense. Okay, yeah. I'll take that. That's what I'm going with now. Good, yeah. Okay, Darkened Sky. Dimensius calls down a series of massive celestial objects that collide with the ground, one after another. Each impact inflicts 42 million shadow damage to players within 12 yards and triggers a shadow quake. What made them stop at 42 million, dude? Just at that point, just go for 100. I don't know. Triggers a shadow quake. All right, this is the fun period, dude. This is the part where I wish I was in the raid. I feel I would play this good. A tremendous shockwave of dark energy radiates outward from the impact, inflicting 5 million shadow damage to players on contact, increasing damage taken from shockwave by 400% for 3 seconds. This affects stacks. Oh, okay. This is actually not what I was expecting. I don't know. I thought Roger made this seem like it's like a ripple effect, like on Painsmith, but this sounds like projectiles shooting out. I'm not that good at actually at dodging those, so I'm glad I'm not in the raid. I'm saying I'm not good. I'm not horrible, right? Don't get me wrong, guys. Yeah, but okay, this sounds like that's interesting though, that you can get hit by one, but the next one you get hit is it Rick Reverb? Like, what are we talking about here? Why are you surviving the first one, and then you take 400% more second for 3 seconds? That's a bit weird. Oh. Series of massive... This sounds like it's going to be ultra hard to dodge. And we should almost assume people are going to get hit at least once. Oh, never mind. I just noticed. Wait, customers are each payment for to place within 12 years and triggers Shadowquake. I don't know, mind. I thought it's fine. I misread something. 5 million. 400%. Yeah, this is also an unusual spell, I would say. Oh, that's what Roger meant. Yeah, those signal rings. Oh, okay, now I get it. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is my favorite mechanic. Dude. I don't know if you guys remember, after Sepulchre, I was saying that, like, the Oracle does... I don't know how to pronounce his name. He's called Oracle. I thought it was the coolest mechanic. I thought it was the coolest boss, and I was so sad that it was so easy. Yeah, this is my jam. Yeah, dude. We need Venthyr ports back. You just lay your next religion. Yeah. Oh, this is super fun. And this will be like Final Fantasy a little bit as well. I bet these have like... I mean, these gotta have fixed positions in this case. Unless you're targeted by it. Wait, let's see if there is a... Bring this back away. If there is a targeted by... Darkened Sky... But it might have different name as well. If these are targeted, we have a lot of control, and it's kind of interesting. I kind of wish... I hope they are targeted. That would be more interesting. I would expect a private aura or something if they were, though. I don't see any targeting. Let's see. Massive, or let's say celestial. Series of this collide with the ground one after another. It doesn't sound targeted. No, I couldn't find anything. Okay. Now, nice. This is really cool. This is gonna look really cool. I don't think it's gonna be too hard because it's not. Maybe you don't know which one will trigger Shadowquake, but it's just collide with the ground one after another, so I guess it's the order that they land in. Yeah, I guess that could be a thing. Maybe the order they are landing on is random. In fact, not maybe, it's guaranteed random. And then that is a difficulty. And if there's a bunch of them, and you have to like keep tracking where to run, that will be cool. And I will hate that I don't have access to my own camera control. But we'll have our mages look at them. The one class that doesn't really need to look at them if you can blink over these, but yeah. This overlaps with the tank pull? Wait, what do you mean tank pull? What is a tank pull? Oh, this thing? I don't even remember what this is. No, this is just damage. Ah, okay. The force of the tank pulls all players up to 20 yards toward the impact location. Oh, okay. Ooh. That could be indeed deadly. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get access to how long this is. Maybe there's some spell data here, Shelf, if you can find it. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I guess the difficulty could also be that it just overlaps with other mechanics. That's true. And also zones we gotta dodge. Yeah. Damn. I like this boss though. I don't know what it is, but it seems very simple, but at the same time hard. I don't know what makes it feel simple. I think it's a good thing. Like what is lacking here is like I don't know what it is, man, but it feels more like I'm playing Final Fantasy than WoW in a way. Maybe it's like the there's no really debuff targets. There's no assignment. Is that it? Like there's something here that is different to other bosses. Oh shit, we got tons of gifted subs, 10 gifted subs from Contruk. Thank you, bro. How are you doing, man? Maybe some impacts are close, so tank would pull everyone away. Yeah, yeah. I mean, do we know that these overlap? So vacation, nice, dude. I'm going to Sapanja next week actually for 3 days. My last vacation before the race, guys. How do we know that this is happening at the same time? We don't know. You're just assuming, right? Or is it chain tank alert or something? Sorry. Ah, look, Wizard of Voidlord also knocks people away even if you're not outranging the boss. Okay, I had misunderstood that. So every melee is 15 yards knock from the tank. And is also in the last phase. Interesting. The active tank cannot be on top of the raid. Okay. Of course, you could also get the gravitational distortion during this stuff. Yeah, this feels like some good fiesta going on. But yeah, I think the difference... I don't know. There's something about this boss that's different than others. I really cannot tell what it is. In a weird way, it's also like really easy to understand what it's explaining. I don't know. Preparing for no more add-ons in midnight. I mean, there's not much to prep. That's what we love about it. Yeah, I'm loving it, dude. I hope it's gonna go good and people like it. Could also use the knock to avoid the rings. That is an angle, yeah. Typically, those things wouldn't work. But in a way, they could as well. So unless this has changed, trying to think of an example where it is the case. Okay, I don't want to be like guaranteeing this is how it works, but most AoEs in this game, let's say like shifting power, right? It looks like this, but what it is in reality is it's a globe. An arcane explosion is also like a sphere. I don't know, not a globe, I guess. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. Oh, they actually changed the animation that doesn't show that anymore. That's interesting. Okay, I'm used to classic animations, guys. Arcane explosion, when you play classic, it's a full sphere. It's not just thing upwards. And the same goes for shifting power. The same goes for halo. So if you're haloing, you're shooting out a sphere from yourself. So knocking up wouldn't actually dodge it unless you would be at the max range of the halo. And if you're a little bit above that, you would actually not get hit because it's a sphere, right? Actually, I think the exception to that could be mass res. I think that's a... I think it's a cube. But I'm not sure. Is mass res a cube or a sphere? Does anyone know? Is this knowledge that people know? I think... or maybe it might even be like a square that extends endlessly into the Z dimension or Y dimension. I don't know which one it is, like the up and down. I'm not sure. Anyways, we're getting hard sidetracked here. But yeah, so either way, I think getting knocked up wouldn't work with these things. I think even Blink might not work. So Blink does work typically with these mechanics. However, when it's such an important part of the mechanic, especially in the last boss, they did make it not work in the past on Goon. Holy shit, where is it? So here there was in phase 2 the wave of corruption, and this applied putrid blood to people, and the way to get rid of them was going into the blood feast, which depending on the amount of putrid blood would spawn you an ad that you need to kill. So it's like I guess there was a bigger involvement with this mechanic, but if you blinked through this, you would still get the stack. It was not avoidable with Blink. Not avoidable with anything. I don't know how they coded it, but it just would not work. Had nothing to do with the width of the ring. Even if you like alter time the boss and just ran to China, you could still not make it in. I don't like circles on rig. Now the circles on rig, if you have enough distance, it's just that with rig, it's just a really thick circle. So if you put alter time and you run away from the boss, you will be able to port without getting a debuff. I'm 99% sure. I'm happy to be proven wrong with someone doing like a 60-yard alter time and it doesn't work. That wouldn't have worked on a Goon. I think that ring is like around 20 yards wide. So it's like a donut, right? It's not just a circle with 1 pixel width. So if you blink over it, there's a high chance you get hit. And also there's some animation lag, so sometimes you make it through and sometimes you don't. What a chance that Dash Advance work with Devour? I would say 0%. There's no shot. But, I mean, on the last boss, they don't let those things happen typically, but I don't know, I mean, you never know, right? Like, I don't know. 100% working. Quote me on this. I mean, I guess it's not really game breaking. No, I don't think it will work. I would be saying that it will work if it was only happening in phase 1, because there it's not really a big deal. It's more like a personal mechanic. But in the last phase, because you have to, I mean, what? Otherwise you wouldn't even need to blow up Void Stars. If you had 5 people who can DK it, you only need to blow up 3 Void Stars? That would be kind of crazy. I don't know. I mean, I guess anything is possible, but I don't think so. That would be like, I don't know, if you like stack some immunity, some DKs, and all the good stuff, and then you only blow up like 2 Void Stars every time. That could be really crazy. I don't think so. So I just don't think it's gonna work at all. Could also just work in phase 1 and not in the later phase. They have different tooltips, so they could make it like that. But I think this will just not work, and it's GG's. I don't think you will be able to like alter time back or anything either. I think if that cast finishes and you're not protected with the boss mechanics, you're gone. You're dead. Insta. I don't think even immunities will work. Just nothing. Yeah. That's Dimensius, guys, I think. Did we look at everything? Yeah. Holy moly. Last phase is quite fun, I would say. So that's the thing, like looking at this fight, I can't imagine us bringing a Shadow Priest. They're great damage-wise, but are they gonna be fine with all this movement? There's no way, right? Look at this shit. You gotta dodge the impact of these stars. Then they're gonna rotate. You don't want to randomly go into wells and get slowed and get damaged. If there are any of them are transformed into black holes, you don't want to stand in that. For Devours, you need to go into the correct thing, star. You want to run away after being in that to a different area, so you don't get the fall of damage. Then you have to continuously go into these halo rings and get away from the next one. Then you're gonna get pulled by the tank and might need to outrun that or something. Then you're gonna play the distortion by stacking with the correct debuff. I don't know. This depends on how quickly these things happen, but yeah. Void Elf and Evoker carry for the Shadow Priest. Yeah, maybe. I heard Priest Healer's not that good. So maybe we do play one at least, and then we can also carry him around. That's true. Kannst du mal eine Liste der Bossen von deiner Meinung leisten, zum Schwierigen zu machen? I mean, it's gonna be. He's asking a list of bosses from easiest to hardest. I mean, it's the dungeon order, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, like it's just the dungeon list. There's nothing really to be done here. But like fun-wise, I don't know. I think Dimensius looks really good, but of course we gotta see. I'd say Fractalus might be really hard and might not be like peak fun, but like good DPS check. Also Vikar check a little bit, but the Vikar is not too hard. And then I thought Soul Hunters are gonna be very easy, but they might actually be hard. I don't know. Maybe I was wrong in underestimating. They are still 3 target DPS, so DPS should not be an issue. I don't know. Then again, it should be easy. I don't know. Never mind. I think it's gonna be easy. So I think Force Reaver Arouse is really good. Nexus King really good. Soul Hunt is also good. Not really good, but good. And then like these are gonna be so easy, I think. So fucking incredibly easy. I think these are just one shot. So doesn't really matter. I think the effort this tier is on these 3 bosses. I think these 3 are gonna be hard. And that's it. Only thing with Fractalus is the mechanics are still easy, I would say. So either the numbers are gonna be like the numbers have to be crazy on this guy. It has to hurt a lot and have a big DPS check. Also, last PTR testing we did, it was super short this fight. It was sub 5 minutes for Enrage. So yeah. Do you get that red circle on Fractalus only from Tester Scott? Red circle? No, I don't know what you mean. What is that? The next gives us 3 tank because I think the boss is still active on the main platform. No, he's not active. It's 2 tank. So you didn't. Yeah, no, I don't remember red circle either. Yeah. Nexus King is 2 tanks. You could tank more with more people Soul Hunters. I don't know. Depends on what you want to do, really. Aside from that, I don't really see a 3 tank boss. I guess on Lumithar. No, I mean, I don't know why you would. Never mind. Soulbinder. No. Yeah, no, I don't see a 3 tank boss, really. Measure some water. Debuff that lasts forever and kills anyone. Okay. Yeah, I was told that that was a relic of the past aura that they just forgot to remove. I mean, this is our internal theory, at least, because there's some spells there and Fractal's change had went through some iterations. I guess that's another thing. I think they might do some more changes to Fractal's just baseline. They might just add some stuff. Like, you know how they changed a billion things on Halondrus randomly, right? Same with Nexus King. I think the portals in P2, they might change as well. I mean, for in total, it's 8 bosses. But realistically, only like 5 bosses. The first 3 are just one-shots. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. I hope I don't forget Dimensius again. I keep reading this boss, forgetting about it, reading it, forgetting about it. Raid has 6, 8 bosses. Is that I think that may have been true for the last tier. For last tiers. 3, 6, 8, yeah. But is it true for this? No, here Dimensius was 9. Right? Yeah, that's 9. But this expansion, every raid is 8 bosses, yeah. Do you see a world where Liquid goes from Mythic Soul Hunters and you choose to skip it to get ahead? I mean, the clever thing to do would be that after... I'm going to tell you the clever thing to do, which is a bit sad, right? Okay. But clever thing to do would be you kill Forge Fever, and then you turn off stream and progress whatever the other team is. Progress the opposite of what the other team is progressing. So we kill this. If Liquid is progressing Soul Hunters, we turn off and we go Fractalus off stream. And if they're going Fractalus, we turn off and go Soul Hunters off stream. Now, the interesting thing is, what if Soul Hunters is really hard? At that point, I think you would not want to kill it at all. This is like a 100 pull boss. You might want to just skip it completely. In fact, I mean, I would say, yeah, you should. So Soul Hunters is only worth killing if it's like killable within like 30 pulls. Even for the loot. Yeah, the loot isn't that big. It's not that important. I mean, of course, it depends on your setup and stuff, but still, I think 100 pulls is more worth than this loot. My guess is that Fractalus will be so hard when we first go there that we won't kill it in the first week anyway, so Soul Hunters is the only option. That's my guess. You only get 4 pieces of loot. You might not even have these people in the raid that get this loot, depending on what drops. Yeah, 4 pieces of loot is not that crazy, guys. You still have to do those 100 pulls next reset, maybe 80. Well, no, you don't. That's what I'm saying. You can just not kill it at all. So I'm saying go for the last boss without killing Soul Hunters. Will those boots give you like a big increase? No, the boots, they don't scale with the eye level. So having these boots on normal or heroic is just as good. It's just you're upgrading the normal stats on them. That's gonna, I'm pretty sure, bro, whoever kills Dimensius first, it's gonna fucking count. I mean, what's realistic is that probably some guild like Instant Dollars is gonna progress already Soul Hunters. And we're gonna have info, both guilds, so no one needs to do any sort of stream turning off shenanigans. I think they may even kill this boss, I'm not sure. I don't think the early bosses are gonna be as hard as this tier. I think this Liberation of Undermine, they made the early bosses hard, thinking it's a really cool thing. But then they noticed, well, actually, if we keep it this hard, this tier is just gonna end in fucking 3 weeks. So we have to keep the last bosses easier, or the last boss easier. That's my theory. And now I think they're gonna correct that by making the early bosses easy again and by making the last bosses hard. That's my thinking. The only weird thing is that this guy is right in the middle and is optional. So it's just like, huh? Question mark. What's going on here? Okay. Yeah, that's the situation with that. So yeah, loot-wise, I mean, the only big thing here is the weapon. But one-hand users are gonna craft the weapon probably anyways. And the rest, I don't know if the trinkets actually any of them are good. Maybe the sigil of the Cosmic Hunt trinket for agility users. I don't know. They wouldn't really care about the tank trinket, I don't think. The rest is kind of whatever, guys. Yeah. I guess it does have extra loot pieces. Is it? Does this boss drop 2 extra loot pieces then on Mythic? That's how it works, right, Shalfu? So we would get 4 pieces from these and 2 extra pieces from these. I guess that is pretty nice. Yeah, that's pretty nice. It's 6 loot pieces actually, guys. So I'm yeah, maybe this boss needs to be like 120 pulls for it not to be worth it. I'm not sure. If they drop. Oh, isn't the bonus loot guaranteed drop? I think it is. It's like Curios. No? I guess Curios actually listen under normal loot here. I think on our heroic rates, when we tested it, they always dropped. I don't remember on Mythic. Oh, was it 1 guaranteed? I thought it was on heroic. It was dropping. I thought 3 when we go 30 man. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's true. Recipes always drop. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Stinthil, no. It's fine. Ideally, it's not like in this middle ground where we're unsure. It's either really easy or really hard, in which cases we just either ignore it or do it. This is also another boss that on the re-clear, you're saying you're going to do those pulls in the second week. It would be a lot easier on the second week to do these pulls because this guy will get destroyed with extra gear. Because 3 targets, when you get extra gear, like the DPS matters even more. Or what do you say? You get even more DPS boost, which will like be even stronger on a 3 target fight in a way. So, it's really good. Sees this ire. Isn't this a tank trinket? Oh, it's melee trinket. Really? I mean, no, it's a tank trinket, right? I guess surely this isn't worth for melee to wear. No? That was if you rest and go dark and whatever guild behind is throwing, you skip it and go the other and copy. Yeah, I mean that's I literally said that, Shalfu, yeah. Like 2 minutes ago. You kill Forge and you go off and whatever liquid is frogging or whoever, you go the opposite and do it. I literally said the exact same words. It's just I think probably instant dollars or something will see these bosses and we will know like this is easy to do and we'll just do it. And honestly, I really don't want to turn off streams, man. I really dislike it, yeah. I think if we do it, it should only be on the last boss or like we figure out some crazy cook for Nexus King last phase, something like that. I'm not a fan. They expect so many roster changes. Expect? I mean, in a way, initiated them. Yeah, yeah, kind of. I thought maybe 1 or 2 less, but yeah, the rest, yeah, I mean, it was calculated risks. We talked about it a few times. There is a video on YouTube as well where I'm talking about the current roster and the roster changes and stuff. What if other guilds go dark and you don't know what they're progging? That's a good point. I mean, we all go dark. No one streams the race. Imagine that's what everyone does. Everyone's just dark at some point. And we just skip a boss, you know. I would definitely go Fractalus first to see if everything with the VCAR is working, if everything looks the same, because that's a boss we guaranteed need to kill. And then if it's too hard, I would go Soul Hunters. I hope Force Reaver Araz is really hard. That would be really cool, because this fight has some good potential. If this fight was hard, it would be really fun, I think, guys. You're gonna enjoy it. With all the ads spawning, like really cool cleave, your positioning of the ads is important. You have to roll some good CCs on them while DPSing. It's not these shitty interrupts you gotta do. Instead, you do CCs, which is a lot more forgiving as well. You have a lot more spells. You can pop like the rings, knocks, slows, roots, all the good stuff, stuns. You can oppressing roar them to make it even easier. And then you have to kill the targets at the same time, spread out targets. I like that always. In the intermission, then you have the damage amp phase on the boss, and then the final phase with again ads where you need to do all the CCs, but while also getting sucked and DPSing the boss. I think it's so good. I think it's one of the best fights I've ever seen. I don't know, it's so good. Not like super complicated, you know, maybe I don't know, like something like Jailer, for example, is really complicated. You have to form this line to the middle and stuff. But this is just a good fight. This is what I would expect. Exactly what like I can't imagine a better fight for like this middle tier boss. I do not know anything. Is Orc back? I heard it sucks, and I'm very happy about that. Very, very happy. Okay. Yeah, so that's the situation for the tier stuff. Now, I did want to react to some videos. We have not crazy much time, but we can do at least one video. Oh yeah, I added them to my watch later on YouTube. I did not use this functionality since a long time. Let's see. Do I even access this? What? Why is my hand itching? The fuck? I went there literally today. YouTube watch later. Sorry, that was me tickling your hand. That's weird. Would be nice if you would please stop. You can actually bait out a guild, go to one boss on stream, go dark, proc the other boss. Yeah, you dirty boy. Of course. I guess I looked for YouTube watch later. I googled it and it gave me a playlist called Watch Later. Amazing. Oh, now I find it. I swear this was gone now. Okay, I got it now. Okay. Okay, we got Manaforge Omega Boss Guide Preview by Ready Chicken Poll. I don't know. I think we talked about bosses enough. I'm done with it. Why are WoW players massively switching to RuneScape? Video 1 by Guzu. I think he's reacting to another video, so maybe we can react to the actual thing. I'm not sure. What? Yeah, he's reacting to...
Wow. What a...
This thing here, 16 minutes. We can do this. We can do... Sort of hop in, shares what he wishes WoW had that RuneScape has. That's nice. We have Asmongold. Ooh, that's a 1 hour, 12-minute video saying, I tried to warn them. I think I'm going to show this on screen. I don't think there's anything secret here. I tried to warn them by Asmongold. We have, I played WoW on a fresh account. It was hell by Bellular. Has a lot of views. That's mainly why I took it. It looks like a very clickbait video. But he got me with the clickbait, basically. And also with the amount of views. Bellular doesn't typically get that much. Then we have Player Housing has way more gameplay than we expected. I don't know. you know, it is a video. Bella's 90% click rate. He is, dude. He is. He gets me every time. But yeah, I don't know. This has a lot of views, so I was trusting, hoping that it's good. TBC will not be the same game at anniversary. Okay, I didn't know that the anniversary realms are coming. I'm not too interested in this actually now. The craziest news story is announced for China. Wow. I don't know. We kind of read on it. I don't know if he has more info, but I'm guessing he's just gonna talk about the same shit that we read. And the rest is not related. So basically, we got one of these videos. Okay, you guys think about it. I go quick visit the bathroom, and I come back with a video react. Yo, Chad, I left the room and I caught my wife snacking on some pizza, dude, and not letting me know. And of course, she tried to play it down like, "Oh, I was going to tell you, you know, you take a size." But I saw what I saw, guys. I don't know if I will recover from this. But it's a tunfish and like onion ring, and what is this yellow thing again? Mice of German. Corn and corn thingies. I don't know what it's called. Oh yeah, console cheating. Yeah, nice. Hey, what video are we going for? I think I'm gonna check out the RuneScape hype. Okay, I think this is a good video. Let's go with this. Wait, he has 18k views. Meanwhile, Guzu reacting to it has 44k views. What? And I got pizza dripping on me, my leg. Great, perfect. Okay, we're good. It's called mice for you guys also. In German, it's mice, yeah. In Turkish, it's mısır. But wait, now I don't know what is it called mice of German? Wait, why am I saying auf German instead of in German? Mice, board, mice. Yes, dude. Sometimes my brain doesn't keep up with the languages. It's too hard. I'm not made to learn multiple languages. I'm like languages are not my strength, but I had to learn it. In Dutch we also call it mice. Yeah, nice, mice. All right. Yeah, that's the only thing tricking me. Why has Goose has so many views? This guy who has the video has less. Doesn't make any sense to me. Should I watch Guzu? No, right? Fuck it, let's watch Guzu. 30 minutes also a good amount of time, I think.
What a beautiful day here in
If it's annoying, I will watch the original video. Let's see.
Gillinor. Like, super peaceful, not much going on. Maybe I'll check in on the farmers and actually train some agility. Wait a second. What's that
I love
over there?
RuneScape music, man.
Players.
So good. Enjoy this game. I've injected money to play this, okay?
I've seen every more than 3 times now.
Holy shit, how many people have been playing, dude?
The great WoW migration. Honestly, I will say I did not expect it to become this crazy though. I started playing this a little bit over a month ago and I was, oh, let's just check this game out. And everybody, there is so many people on it. It's ridiculous. It is cool to see though.
If you've been keeping up with Old School or WoW recently, you have definitely seen this influx of WoW players coming over to Old School RuneScape. I want to talk about exactly why they've come over and how they're experiencing the game so far and what this means for the future of Old School.
Yes. Why try Old School RuneScape? I'm gonna give a short answer for this. I think a lot of the WoW streamers are probably a bit burned out on WoW because it's been Classic WoW, TBC, Wrath, Cataclysm, Season of Mastery, Hardcore WoW, Season of Discovery, New Era. It's just been...
They keep inventing new words as well for things.
And these 8 versions are in like a, what, like 5-6 year time span, right? It's been a lot. It's been a lot. Also, like Mob Remake, it's been a ton. So that's probably why. And maybe a lot of people have always been like, man,
camera somewhere else.
Old School RuneScape could be pretty fun. I've never tried it. But a lot of people said it's good. Let me give it a go, right? And then see how it is. And I also want to preface with saying that there's nothing wrong with also playing both or trying out other games. You know, you don't have to be super tribalistic about one of them. You know, you can just enjoy whatever you want to enjoy.
I think people are also more eager, like more down to try new things at this point. I think people, like back in the days, you would always play the same game. A bit also afraid of losing viewership, perhaps. I don't know. But I think more and more people are just trying out new games because they see it just works fine for some people and they just go for it and they don't want to keep playing the same thing all the time. I don't know what really started it. Maybe like even with things like Final Fantasy, when Asmund first started streaming it and had tons of viewers. And then there was the Final Fantasy stream spot, the story. And a lot of people from OnlyFans played WoW, right? And they had not played WoW before. So yeah, maybe people just saw like, yeah, maybe you can succeed playing other shit and just try it out.
Right? And I also feel like RuneScape is a game you can kind of enjoy on the side, I feel like too, right? Like, I think at some point you probably reach a point with it where it's very grindy, so you can just play it on the side while doing other things. And then whenever you have enough XP or like another resources gathered to do a big thing, you can put it on your main screen and you can do Fire Cape or Inferno Cape or, you know, Desert Treasure, whatever, right? And you could, okay, now I'll do a big thing. And then I'll go AFK again until I can do a big thing again, right?
There is no singular reason why this is happening right now, but I'm going to break down a few key reasons why I think it's happening.
Okay.
First one I want to mention is Old School has really gained popularity pretty much over the last like 7 years, especially since 2020.
God damn it, I'll log in, man. Sorry guys, give me a sec. You know what? Let's just cook these here and then do that.
is in contrast.
Yo, thank you for the Prime Rip. And also Spaffy, thanks guys. And Ron Griff, thank you guys.
To WoW, which definitely has had a few spikes, like with the release of Classic and new expansions, but generally WoW, compared to its heyday, has been declining in popularity. It's still extremely...
I'm gonna watch the normal video, guys. It's like, let's see, where is he at? Describe.
Very evergreen. Game two different directions at this point, and new expansions, but generally WoW, compared to its heyday, has been declining in popularity. It's still extremely popular, but they are heading in two different directions at this point in time. Another key reason has to do with the fact that old school has gotten better over time through hundreds of new content updates that have been pulled into the game. Like, so much has changed.
Yeah, bro, every time I'm on Twitter scrolling, I see a RuneScape update, I swear. I don't know what's going on with their social media, but every time it's like, oh, the servers are maintenance, new thing coming out soon, new this, new that. They're getting a new skill, although people didn't like it that much from what I understand. Like, I know more about, I see more updates of RuneScape on my Twitter than on WoW almost. I don't know why, I'm only following the RuneScape account. That's it.
Changed since its release. In fact, in the beginning in 2013, the game was actually going down in popularity until we started to release new things about a year later. Now, WoW has also released hundreds of updates across its various versions of the game, but in some ways those updates, they're not quite the same as old school, and at least the philosophy of old school, and we'll get into this much more in a second. But old school updates, when they release, like, they are not there to be updates for the season, or an update that's really only going to stay relevant until the next, major update in that area comes out. No. Old school's updates are very, very evergreen. They tend to keep their relevancy for an extremely long time. Most updates that have come to old school RuneScape still have a use today. There's very few of them that have become dead content. And a lot of times when there is dead content, we find ways to revive said content. Now, WoW, on the other hand, when it releases its updates, they're not intended to be these evergreen updates. They are relevant for the time.
It's the biggest weakness of WoW, I think. No, it's not. Or there's a reason WoW Classic even happened. I do think it is. It showed to WoW that this can work. The two parallel developments of the game. But at the same time, I would almost say it might be a counterexample or a counter reason to do it, because real RuneScape started dying more, I think, when OSRS came out. I would say private servers were like the big thing for Blizzard for sure to show classic works. I mean, RuneScape was definitely a case study for them. There's multiple lessons to draw from that though. Can't just say like, oh yeah, it worked for RuneScape, because RuneScape 3 got a lot less popular, I think, after OSRS. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it got more popular, actually, because some more people started checking out OSRS and tried out RS3. I don't know. Not sure. Early 2000s still has relevant gear. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, exactly. I think the fact that Blizzard is forgetting every content piece that they're doing, I mean, in a way, there's two things, right? One is you lose access to content if you keep outdating it. Like, every old raid is irrelevant right now in retail, at least. But at the same time, you know that when you come back to the game, you're not getting overwhelmed by the amount of options. Like, imagine you could do every raid right now to gear up. It would be kind of crazy for a new player. But yeah, a lot less content to do for sure. Like, comparing it to Destiny 2 or Guild Wars or something. It's like the classic horizontal versus vertical scaling, right? I don't know how it is in RuneScape exactly. I've never played that much. But yeah, I think every classic player, or at least the majority I play with, wish they would want to play retail instead of a 20-year-old version of the game. But that's what my friends say, at least. They wish they would want to play retail. You mean they don't like retail, but they would rather play new content rather than old content? Is that what you're saying? But I mean, at the same time, I mean, that season of Discovery should have been like continuously popular, right? But it kind of fell off. What is the reason for that? I guess RuneScape is level based. I mean, then again, I think it fell off. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I'm not playing the new patch of Destiny 2. Not sadly, not now. I'm gonna play it later because I couldn't find enough people to play it with. Basically, yeah. I suppose some people were mad at MC changes in Scarlet Mastery. No, Season of Mastery. I remember watching you progress in Sunken Temple. Yeah, that was super fun. But after that, I didn't see anything anymore. Super new zones are making Classic Plus. Is it true SOD like it was Diablo 4, just adding new skills and random power? Yeah, true. So building new zones. Yeah, no, that is true. They could have done more for Season of Discovery, but maybe it was supposed to be like a first attempt to see how things work. Destiny has poor reviews. Oh, really? That's not good. Can I see that on Steam? We're sidetracking a bit, but quick check. What's the new expansion even called? Wait, can I show this stuff on stream? I guess it's fine, right? Yeah. Destiny 2. Edge of Fate. Really? Why is it so low? What the fuck? Oh, that's weird. Okay. What? This is like, are they like firing people and people hate them and just negative review bomb them? I don't know. There might be something like that. Like, is there some company drama that they, I don't know, mistreat some person or something? I don't know. Sometimes these things are a bit more motivated for something else than just gameplay. The reviews, some kind of RPG WoW version would be kind of cool. ARPG WoW? That would be kind of crazy, yeah. But yeah, AoEing would need to be a lot smoother than it is right now.
They're released and they become more or less irrelevant during future expansions and future patches. This is a huge fundamental difference, which has allowed Old School to really grow over time.
I think this is the big difference. Progression being temporary. That is true. Like, even if some content dies out, the progress you made in that content, like you leveled up a skill or something in RuneScape, that stays with your character forever, right? And it doesn't really become, I don't think it becomes that much easier to skill up with some other content later.
Where
sure,
WoW, if you're a new player, you're kind of jumping into the latest expansion pretty quickly and skipping everything else prior. The next reason pulls on that thread a little bit more, and it's probably the largest reason why these WoW creators are playing Old School RuneScape right now. It's the fact that because the game is seasonal, there's points where there's nothing to do. Like, you've done what you need to do for the season and you're waiting for the next update. So right now we're in a bit of a down period with WoW where people are waiting for the next WoW Classic expansion, which is Mists of Pandaria. And that's exactly where WoW Classic is right now, in between an update. So what do WoW players do? They find something to entertain themselves. I want to mention that Old School RuneScape, this is not the first time that they're trying out a new MMO. This is something that they frequently do, and a lot of WoW creators will learn about different MMOs because a lot of WoW creators do a lot of React content while they're kind of on their downtime. I'm sure you've seen that in their videos. And this is a case where they've decided to react and try out Old School.
I think he got us, guys. He goes good. Are you going through the new Destiny 2 content straight away? No, I'm not. I wish everyone good luck and big funds, and I will probably do it blind after the race. unfortunately, but still, I think it's gonna be fun for me if I can convince the guys after the race. We're gonna run it blind, so no one's gonna look up anything. I hope there's a boss like the vault room, and then we can go there blind. That would be so much fun. Actually, I would not even mind the fact. Like, I would rather do like that. I think it was called the vault. No, was it called something else? Like the white room with the shapes from last race. I would prefer to do that blind over not doing it blind and going for day one progression. I prefer the blindness. That was such a cool puzzle to solve, and we sadly looked at strats because I got overruled by the team because they really wanted to see the last boss with day one progression time. But yeah, that'd be so nice. This is research. Exactly, guys. We're doing market research, not React. I'm not using other people's content for viewership.
School RuneScape. 3 years ago, the flavor of the month was Final Fantasy XIV. Lost Ark a couple years ago, and just countless MMOs to jump in between patches. There is a
Lost Ark died really quickly. I mean, we just played it at release, and then I don't know, I stopped very soon after. Quite sad. I think that game has a lot to offer, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe one day we check it out again. I don't know, but it sounds like it's too pay to win or something. I don't know. Maybe it's still fun though. I don't know. We'll see.
A little bit more of a deeper point I want to talk about here, because it's not just as simple as WoW expansion, new game, WoW expansion, new game. There's a little bit more nuance going on here, and there are differences between what's happened with Final Fantasy XIV and Lost Ark, for example. When those were happening, you know, you had WoW Classic, and I believe maybe it was WoW Classic or Burning Crusade. You were kind of going through, it was still, you know, feeling pretty fresh, but you were just waiting for the next expansion. But now they've had to essentially reset their account so many times when these new expansions come out. And now Mist of Pandaria is going to come out, and that's another sort of reset. And I could see that some of these creators get a little bit fatigued from that process of constantly doing the seasons and constantly being reset like a third, fourth, fifth time. We've seen a couple WoW creators like Mad Season who have really sticked around for that reason, among others, of course. And the next expansion for WoW is obviously a very divisive one, in my opinion, Mist of Pandaria. I remember when I was younger, when this first came out, this was an expansion where I think a lot of the friends I had that were playing WoW stopped playing. And I think a lot of the reasons why it just had to do with the aesthetic of the update, like focused around pandas and whatnot. From my understanding, like,
I remember I was actually quite tilted when I first saw MOP trailer. You know, we were used to like Alliance versus Horde and epic battles and all that shit, and then you go into this and you're like, the panda tells us to stop fighting. I think that's what the trailer was. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, you're not my parent, and we're not like fighting between siblings. Like, what is this? Like, it's supposed to be an epic game. Actually, incredibly bad how they delivered this. The only reason this game was good was because the gameplay was actually good.
The combat and stuff was actually really good, but there was a bit of a turnoff there. And I think if you had WoW Classic players who jumped to WoW Classic because they wanted to experience...
Also, fucking pandas. I mean, I don't know. I guess they exist in Warcraft 3 as well. Like, there's this one panda at least, but I don't know, man. It was really weird. Like, the story-wise, what you get from it as a person that doesn't really follow the story, what you see is really bad. Actually, I'd forgotten about this.
Experience that, you know, vanilla version of the game, and now they're coming up to an expansion they might not like, that we could get another sort of drop-off and maybe a potentially more permanent transfer to another game. So Mist of Pandaria is going to be very interesting, and then there'll be the expansion after that, and the expansion after that, and it's going to be a lot of the, you know, old content with some changes to it. I think one of the reasons why WoW players are branching out as well has to do with the fact that WoW Classic Plus doesn't exist, and I think that would be very attractive for WoW players. If you're not familiar with what that concept is, it's essentially what old school is. It's the old version of the game, like WoW Classic, but new updates, not just re-releasing the old expansions. I think there's a very big appetite for that, but from what I've researched, it seems like a lot of what's being pitched or teased from Blizzard when it comes to Classic Plus has
WoW token. If they put Classic Plus and a feature is WoW token, bro, oh my god. That would be ridiculous. That's crazy. Ah. Holy shit. Ugh. Okay, yeah. Reset.
To do more with quality of life stuff and not really the, you know, expansions and new dungeons and raids and stuff like that that we would see with old school RuneScape. The last reason I want to talk about as to why they're playing old school RuneScape has to do with more the content creation side of their careers, essentially. They are absolutely adored right now.
Bro, as this guy was dying, guys, my heart rate, I was panicking hard, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. I got that feeling in RuneScape that you get when you're low HP.
By the old school RuneScape community. We
the
are
sadness that follows after.
Eating up this WoW player plays old school RuneScape experience. So when you look on Twitch, a lot of the top streams, like 6 of them here out of the 10, are WoW players playing old school RuneScape. And when you go to their YouTube channels, they are getting a good amount of views in a lot of cases compared to even some of their own content before they did old school RuneScape. So in a lot of cases,
no, I don't know if that's true. I mean, this looks like some sort of ad for him. I tried a game where you date everything. Big mistake. I don't know. Like, I'm pretty sure Soda Poppin gets enough viewership typically anyways if he wanted to do content. I don't think it's for the views for him. It's another 3-hour react to a 50-minute video. No. We're going through quickly. It's fine. Also, we diverted quite a bit, Dominic, if you wanted to make this into a YouTube video. Why is Wei labeled as WoW streamer? She's a variety VTuber. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think anyone that's playing RuneScape is really getting more viewership. They might be getting more access to like newer viewers. I can see that for sure. Like a different audience, which is good for their career, but I don't think it's more viewership. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Maybe Soda Poppin's YouTube fell off. With blue hair. When was that the case? Holy fuck. And his RuneScape content is actually popping off, but holy shit, he is just sending the RuneScape. Yeah, I guess it is getting more viewership on YouTube at least for him. I don't know about his Twitch though. A second. I mean, I guess I can check this actually. This 30 days, this is 3 months. Yeah, I guess it's been increasing. Yeah, no, it's true. They are getting more viewers. At least Soda Poppin is. I don't know if Guzu is. Is it called just Guzu? Yeah. Holy fuck. Is Guzu this big? What? I didn't know that. Fuck it, I'm becoming a RuneScape main. What's going on? Ah, he popped off on OnlyFans. Interesting. Holy shit, yeah, RuneScape has been working out really great for him. Wait, what? Even Warcraft 2 had... Oh no, this is OnlyFans, I guess. It's been popping off. I know, he just had good viewers and fell off to 2K. Then... he went IRL fishing? Bro, I think he just went IRL fishing and then after that he just popped off. Yeah. That's it. The trick is to go fish, I think. And Soda Poppin's most famous clips from RuneScape is also him fishing. So I don't know, guys. I think there might be a connection.
YouTube channels, they are getting a good amount of views in a lot of cases compared to even some of their own content before they did old school RuneScape. So from a content creator career perspective, like, this is working out for them. And it's not necessarily the reason why they're playing or whatnot, but it definitely helps them continue to play because they're getting, you know, pretty good viewership and they're not really losing out on anything from doing so.
Definitely more viewership than I thought. I thought they were just playing it.
We've seen that these creators haven't played for a couple days and then went to another game. Like, they've stuck around. And I think this is a culmination of a bunch of things as well. The big thing to me is the fact that the old school RuneScape experience has drastically changed over time. And a lot of what's changed really has been helping these players out in terms of like enjoying the game and progressing in the game. For example, like Iron Man mode. Hardcore Iron Man mode, Group Iron Man mode. I know most of those are a little bit older.
Wait, he's playing it as well. I forgot his name. Holy shit.
Now, but they're all playing one of those right now.
Right?
And if that mode didn't exist, they might not be as attracted to the game. Or if they play a regular account, I mean, likely some of them get traded like a ton of money or something like that. And it just kind of ruins that new player experience.
That's true.
Another thing is the plugins, like, not all of them are you.
Iron Man mode is definitely the play. Is there anything else on Iron Man mode aside from not being able to trade? Like, is it just solo self-found, or it's not hardcore or anything, right? Or is there like a penalty when you die that you lose a skill? I remember there was some stuff that you lost experience when you died. Is it something like that?
Using plugins like religiously, and some of them are using them sparsely, but it's just nice that they have the option when they need to use a plugin.
Does this exist, what I said though? I think there was something like that where you, or is hardcore just that you lose skills, experience? I swear I remember a version where when you died you lost skill points, like a long time ago.
And I think Quest Helper is a massive one. Now, some of them are doing the quests more or less blind, but some of them aren't as keen on doing that, so they install Quest Helper.
Wait, what the fuck is Quest Helper?
And I think Quest Helper is a massive one. Now, some of them are doing the quests more or less blind, but some of them aren't as keen on doing that, so they...
Is this some sort of add-on?
Install Quest Helper, and they're getting rid of a tedious process for them. So you get this best of both worlds situation. Quest Helper is a huge MVP.
Holy shit. My arms just started twitching, dude. I'm such in shock. I tried playing RuneScape a couple of months ago, a few times, but I didn't know this Quest Helper thing. I was so excited how to do quests. Holy moly.
It comes to these players continuing to play this game. Those are more like settings and whatnot that make the experience better, but let's talk about some content updates.
The thing with RuneScape, by the way, is it's really weird. I hate questing in World of Warcraft. I hate questing in most games. But in RuneScape, the questing is fun. I don't know why. Not sure how they made this happen. It would be really sick if you didn't need a quest helper. But I remember certain quests back in the days, you just had to look up. I always would want to do it without looking things up, but it was just... There's no way you're going to figure it out without looking up. It will just take you too long. So, yeah. It's not just kill X spores over and over. Yeah, I mean, it's true. In a way, it is more interesting than just killing targets. That's true. But those are also my favorite quests in World of Warcraft. I don't really know why. Like, I hate these talking quests, both in Warcraft, both in Final Fantasy, but in RuneScape, I don't know. I like them. Not sure why.
Stuff that make that WoW new player experience better. And the one I very much want to spend some time talking about has to be Scurious. Oh my gosh, I did not realize how incredible Scurious was going to be for these WoW streamers. Obviously, great for XP, you know that. Great for learning mechanics. Like, they are learning some PVM mechanics extremely quickly, and they're getting really good very quickly. When I started this game, like, I didn't have that luxury. It took me a long time to get the levels to do some of the bosses, and they were much more difficult. So this is going to allow them to jump into other content much quicker.
Wait, at what level do you fight this guy? Seems pretty high still. He has like 52 health. It's the entry level boss. But like, what kind of combat level is it?
they're getting the flavor of what this game can provide them from a PVM perspective.
It's 47 prayer.
The other thing I really love about Scurious that I did not realize at all before is the fact that it's located in Varrock.
How long does it take to get to that level, Jawstruck? Do you know? As a mid-level boss, meant for players with combat level 60 to 90. Do you know at what level you can, with how many hours played on an account, you can fight this guy? 4 or 5 days. Okay, that is what I would pitch probably as an event to Jagex if with Echo players. 4 or 5 days is some 30 hours or 30 days. I thought you were gonna say, oh my god, bro. I was like, holy moly. Okay, that's good. Yeah, 4 or 5 days, 30 hours. That's good. Maybe a bit longer for people who are fresh to the game, but that's okay. Yeah. All right.
Varrock is a very much like starting area that you're spending a lot of time in. When I was a kid, I went into those sewers and I explored them. We are seeing these WoW creators do the same thing. In some cases, they're actually discovering Scurious. They're going there, seeing it, going in and seeing this HP bar and this boss, immediately leaving and getting super hyped to go do that boss. And that is just incredible. I hope that when we add these types of bosses or games in the future, mini games, that we add them in places like Lumbridge, Al-Kharid, Draenor, so these players can actually discover it like they're close to
you have mechanics.
But Scurious is just a launch pad into doing other things. It is giving them more levels in their combat skills. It is improving their PVM skills, and ultimately, it's giving them.
Oh, dude, the RP guy, the RP god from WoW, is also doing it.
A taste of what the game could be, and it's sucking.
I didn't realize how many people start playing this.
It's getting them going. It's keeping them addicted, and that's the point I'm making, right? Is that they're going to continue to play because of newer updates, and this doesn't stop.
Oh shit, he's one-shotting everything.
A lot of what they'll be doing next is content that has been released relatively recently, like in the last 1 to 3 years, most of these. We're going to be seeing stuff like Moons of Peril, which is super awesome. I can't wait because it's such a unique experience. Like the bosses, the mechanics, the dungeon, the loot, all of that is super unique. They're going to be doing stuff like Royal Titans, and that is something they could do with a...
I've never seen any of these bosses, by the way.
...partner, which is going to be very fun. And they can even do some mini games that are on the new-ish side. Stuff like Guardians of the Rift and Temporos. So it's abundantly clear that the main reason why they continue to play has to do with things that we've updated, you know, relatively recently, and just updates in general. Because again, the philosophy of this game is that these are evergreen, and it's paying dividends. It's allowing these players to get through the game, expedite through the game a little bit quicker, do the fun stuff a little bit quicker.
One thing I also like with RuneScape is the content creators. They always do these challenges where they like, I'm gonna like this one tile man exists, or there was some where I don't know, they're like not leveling up a specific skill and trying to play around that, or they unlock like certain parts of the world over time. This kind of stuff is quite like, and they make these really good videos. I don't know, like the video editing skills they have is really good. I don't know how they got so good at it, but I don't see anything like that in World of Warcraft, you know? I think the most recent thing that is somewhat similar is I saw, what's his name? Man, this is weird. He cast it for us in the past. The blonde guy. Oh my god. Guess who is it? Good friends with Dratnos. They did like stuff together in the past always. It starts with S? Teddles. No, ends with S. Oh yeah, Teddles. Teddles had released a video recently where he's like, I played 100 hours of M+, and here is that's how it went. You know, like, these kind of like stories, like the storytelling. I didn't watch the video yet, but I think this is something we lack in World of Warcraft. We don't really do good YouTube content. I don't know. The people do like these hardcore challenges or something, but I don't see anyone documenting and telling a nice story about it. Whereas in RuneScape, I think they're pretty good. I don't know what it is. Most recent one I remember is Double Agent leveling Pandaren without picking a faction. Yeah, exactly. Something like that. I also remember one that they were stuck in a zone and they needed to farm enough gold to buy a WoW token or something. Like it was just like a challenge. You know, I think there could be so many more of those kind of things. The Goldshire guy. Yeah. I don't know what he was doing exactly anymore. I may have said it wrong. Why don't you do the Scarab Lord stuff? I'm just saying, there could just be a lot more, and I think, like, RuneScape also? Guys, they do some challenges that, like, last for months. I don't know how they do it. I don't know if it's worth it monetary-wise, or if they're just doing it for fun and documenting. I don't know. They always seem to have a sponsor for these videos as well, like a short sponsor shout-out. And it doesn't really bother you. They make it nice as well, like it's like ExpressVPN or something like this. I don't know. I just really like how they do so. I wish we had more content like that in WoW as well. I think it would help be WoW more popular too. Preach Undercover and Plus series in Legion was really good. Yeah, I don't even know about it. But I know Max had an Undercover rating or something series. This kind of stuff is good. Although, I remember watching the Max one, and it was just like him raiding. Whereas with RuneScape, it's a lot more diverse what they do in the game. And sometimes, like, he will grind there for 10 hours, and the only thing you get in the video is, all right, so here I'm going to start grinding, and I'm done. And then you'll see just like the progress he's done within 10 hours, and it will be just literally 5 seconds in the video. And that stuff seems like feels good to see. I don't know why that is enjoyable, but you'll be seeing like, okay, I'm starting this quest and I'm done, and I'm doing this quest now, done, and then you'll see him completing like 4 or 5 quests in RuneScape, and it's things that will maybe take a couple hours here and there, you know. But it's brought to you in such a short way, and that every now and then maybe he will talk about something and it will be like 30-40 seconds of the video, and it's not really combined with any crazy grind, but it's it makes you watch the video. I don't know. I used to play RuneScape 2004 to 7, loved cutting trees and always be on the same world, so would see the same names a lot. One day a player I knew disappeared, which was odd. Anyway, what are you talking about? Later I quit RuneScape and went to WoW. I was having a blast. I leveling through it. Eventually discovered Stormwind. A few days later I spotted a human warlock in the center of Stormwind, who coincidentally had the same name as the guy who had disappeared from RS months earlier. What are the chances the same guy? Surely not. Anyway, it turned out to be him. That's crazy. That is actually interesting, but only like mildly interesting. I don't know if I don't know right now if it was worth reading all of this, but yeah, that is interesting. Still, you gotta give it to him, guys. But could also be fully made up. It feels like a made up story, but that at the same time might be true. Do a crossover. I got work first Dimensius because I cooked this fish in RuneScape. No, dude, I always saw this. Like, big shout out to these RuneScape creators. I mean, if you look for them, you will find them, and it's really fun to watch them. I wish I would do this kind of content. It seems very fun. And I always watch them like when going to sleep and shit. I mean, I don't do it recently, but I did in the past. I have no idea how like the quests work or anything. I've not played RuneScape for such a long time. But still, it looks fun to watch them. And they don't even have camera or anything, just voiceover on the video. Ended up being one of the best friends. Still friends now, 18 years later. Holy shit! I mean, what's next, bro? You're gonna marry and have children together. Eventually, in the grave, holding hands, dying at the same time. Holy moly! Will they stay? With these things, though, I think some of them will stay, but it's not many. Like, if you look at Final Fantasy, for example, they all came and they all kind of left, man. I don't know. How many people re-roll to Final Fantasy fully? I don't think anyone, right? I don't know anyone. Only Jeeth. True. Okay. Yeah, but you wouldn't call Jeeth an influencer. I don't think he was even streaming WoW. He just started streaming Final Fantasy. And he still plays like a variety of games, not just Final Fantasy. Preach, true. True. Yeah, but again, Preach also just plays everything kind of. Yeah, I mean, I would play Final Fantasy as well, but only again during big content releases. But yeah. I'm guessing RuneScape hype might also not go that long, but it's fine. I mean, next hype can be something else. I wonder if Guild Wars 2 will get its turn. So far, I'm not sure. Destiny 2 should. Yeah, Destiny 2 deserves more hype. I don't know if the OnlyFans people, they should play that next, dude.
The future of old school RuneScape, and ultimately, will these WoW creators continue to play and continue to stay with old school long term? Short answer, probably not. Likely at best, this is a second monitor game or a mobile game that they can do on the side. Or
do people play RuneScape on mobile? I was thinking that's maybe something I could do, but I think that would feel horrible, or? On the actual phone or tablet? How do you play it on mobile, guys? Just AFK stuff on mobile. Oh, like you can like just press fishing all the time. I don't know. Doesn't sound like something I would enjoy personally. Do some PVM. People have done Inferno and PK and mobile and shit. That's gonna be for content creation though. I don't think anyone does that in reality, right? That's just like bragging or creating like funny content. AFK skilling, I guess I can see that, yeah. Like if you're just like fishing or something. But I mean, then don't your like bags get full and you want to go bank? I don't know how the game works nowadays. Do you just drop things on the ground? Except he has a mobile version now. But that's like a separate game, right? So people prefer to PK on mobile? What? My brain is exploding right now. Impossible. I just hate controls for any game. Their own challenges like mobile hard content. I guess I just don't like using the phone to play games. I think it's maybe if you like it, you also like the challenges that come with it. But I don't like it. So the challenges on top are even worse for me. Interesting. Too small of a screen. Yeah. My thumbs are also big. Nah, bro. I don't know. I don't see it, guys.
Or maybe they come in between WoW seasons, because that's why most of them are here. WoW is a seasonal game. If we put that into an analogy, we have seasons in the real world, and old school RuneScape players, we are 4 seasons of beautiful sun, where WoW players, not so much. They have winters, and WoW players are a flock of birds. What do birds do in the winter? They migrate south. That is what we see with WoW players. Once the season is started, they will head over back to WoW. And that's totally fine, but I do want to make it clear that this is a migration to old school RuneScape, not an immigration. I'm sure a lot of them just also truly love World of Warcraft or have a very deep history with the game, just like how we do with old school RuneScape. Now, I know their relationship might be a little bit more toxic between them and Blizzard, and maybe the decline of the game in some regards, but ultimately they've been playing a long time and there's always going to be that soft spot. Another point I want to make is that they are content creators, and this is a way for them to make their income, and they can't really abandon their like loyal fan bases like that quickly, at least. Maybe long term, like a lot of WoW players slowly leave off of WoW and they migrate to different MMO, but like they can't just up and leave in a lot of cases. But content creation aside and content creators aside,
I mean, also, why not just play when there's new content that's good, right? I think that's like a no-brainer.
The thing I want to focus on here is it's not just about a handful of WoW creators playing old school RuneScape and maybe staying or maybe going back. It's about their viewership and their audience as well. There's gonna be a large handful of WoW players who watch them play old school RuneScape and finally decide to give old school RuneScape a chance. And there are gonna be a bunch of them that do stick with old school RuneScape, which is amazing for the game. They're also not content creators that need to stick.
Even if it's old players of RuneScape that already know RuneScape, they might come back. Like if I had nothing to do right now, I'll probably play some RuneScape. I mean, I'll also play Destiny 2 race and some more PoE and the last Final Fantasy Savage, but I would also play RuneScape. So if I had to play solo, I would play RuneScape for sure. Because for the others, I would need a team. But RuneScape, you don't really need friends. So that's great. It's very fitting for me.
With WoW, they are just viewers and they want to enjoy an MMO, and I'm sure we'll get a lot of new WoW players in this game as a result.
Maybe we should play RuneScape with the officer team, dude. We were looking for a game to play together. Maybe this is our jam.
I want to end this video by talking about a sentiment that I've seen thrown around that I'm very surprised still exists. And that's the case that we're in an MMO war and old school RuneScape is, you know, tugging and maybe winning the war a little bit. Like, that is absolutely ridiculous. Like, we need to put that to bed. I think maybe we have a bit of an inferiority complex. I think most people do against WoW because of how massive it is. But maybe, you know, when I was a kid, I couldn't get WoW membership. My parents wouldn't pay for it. I wouldn't even bother asking them because
I've been there, dude. I've been fucking there, guys. Oh my god. The amount of struggles I went through to play WoW.
No, they would say no.
Oh,
so I
rough.
played RuneScape instead. And I did feel, you know, envious of people who could play WoW, but I was a kid. Like, nowadays, I don't hold that same feelings, and I don't feel
for a very long time, I played on my friend's account only. And every time he wanted to log in, it was GG's. I would disconnect. Yeah, so sad.
Tension between both of us, or there shouldn't be this tension. We can actually support each other here. We are just an aging population trying to enjoy a genre that has largely released a bunch of trash, right? Like, ultimately, most MMOs die nowadays, and we've managed.
Yo, Maple Story mentioned under trash? That's not fair. This game was actually good. What else is in here? RuneScape. He put RuneScape 3 as trash as well. Oh no. Okay, God bless. Destiny 2 is not in this. I don't even know the other games. I don't know most of these.
Right? Like, ultimately, most MMOs die nowadays, and we've managed to survive for so long, and we should continue to support each other. We actually
Terra MMO. Yeah, I heard about Terra being more popular, but it's on a private server. Interesting. Dude, private servers are a completely other, like, universe. I bet there's some sick private servers for some of these games. Even the RuneScape subscription that I had in the past, how did I get it? Oh, this was RuneScape Gold, actually. Gold that I made with scamming, bro. Oh my god, guys. Dark times. Okay, I was very young.
Complement each other fairly well as well. There are cases where I've had old school RuneScape players go over to WoW because of a new expansion. They wanted to experience it. They could jump in, catch up really quickly. And vice versa, we see WoW players jump into old school RuneScape because they have nothing else to do in WoW and they can play WoW. This is the type of relationship we need to foster. It is totally possible to play 2 MMOs at once and not have this feeling like we're butting heads or we're at war. I am very happy with these content creators and I hope they have a ton of fun while continuing to play. And if they go back to WoW, have fun with WoW and hopefully we'll see you in the future.
Yeah, good stuff. Do we watch another thing? I mean, I feel like Asmund is just gonna make everything so dramatic, bro. At this point, I don't know. I can't watch Asmongold videos. I feel like if I watch it, I'm just gonna be like angry or something. Oh, Pirate Software Coding Workshop. Yeah, true. I actually had this as one of the videos I should watch. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this guy, man. Is it just GG's? That was a WoW hater. I also saw a video about Asmongold. I don't know where it was. Where
a lot of WoW players are
WoW.
dropping.
Wait, where was it? I think he was praising WoW with something. A lot of his content is now just political nowadays as well, which I don't care about enough. Holy shit, they can't cover this up. Epstein, Donald Trump. What's happening, bro? Women are truly done. Oh my god, what a title. Holy fuck. It can't get more clickbait than that. Asmongold. Wow, there was something positive about WoW. What was it? Well, WoW was going viral. Oh, no, it was not positive. Is it this trailer that people didn't like? Yeah. Retail WoW is done. New player reviews World of Warcraft. Look at the face, guys. Yeah, it tells everything. Ask him why he stopped playing WoW. Reacts to WoW hardcore. Actually, this can't be bad. I was right. Hardcore WoW meltdown. Tyler won. Yeah, no, it doesn't sound like he likes WoW. Yeah, we are all sick of WoW. Is this the line for RuneScape? Synthify, don't give us mad screen time. Yeah. I don't really have anything against him. I just don't enjoy the content anymore. What is this? It has a lot of viewers. Is this a
Just think for a minute.
I know the Pirate Software stuff, but I don't know who Quinn Theo is. Is this the video to react to? The perfect internet villain. I don't know. I feel like this is also gonna end us with on a negative taste. React to print, react to pirate. Then this guy make like 20 videos on pirate. Oh, really? It's negative bashing. Ugh, yeah, I don't know. I don't really want that. People are reviewing his code and criticizing that even. Holy fuck, bro. That is crazy. That's like looking into your underwear, you know? Like, what is happening? Your dirty underwear. You're like, oh, you left it dirty for so long. As his code was dog shit. Was it actually that bad? I think you can be like very criticizing with code. Really? Okay. Criminally bad. Really? I can't imagine that. Because, really? Oh, while calling himself Bob Ross of programming. How can he be that bad and still, like, he was doing a good job on the YouTube shorts, dude. He popped off on the YouTube shorts. He was explaining things nicely. I can't imagine it being that bad. Code gotta be bad. You're a Blizzard. I I'm actually...
Because literally anything would be better than this. What is up, guys? Coding Jesus here. Guys, today we will be doing a code review of a popular YouTuber and streamer by the name of Thor or Pirate Software. Now, why should you care, and who the hell is Thor? Well, Thor has been the talk of the town as of recently, as he's been an extremely large streamer that people actually download these VODs before he takes them down, because honestly, if I was claiming I'm a game developer with 20 years of experience, this would be embarrassing to have online. Let's take a look at what's really wrong about this, and I don't even need to be a game dev to understand that.
Okay.
When you look at the code here, what do you see? You see a lot of magic numbers. That's an industry term for numbers that don't have any description or explanation as to what they are or why they exist. And you also have a lot of true or false, which is not descriptive at all. When you look at any function call as another developer, you should understand what's going on without needing to read through the implementation of the actual method itself. So,
okay, I don't know, bro. It does sound quite... I mean, sure, maybe like you can do everything better, but if it gets the job done, I don't know. In the end, he managed to release some games and everything, right? He managed to get shit done. That's what's important in the end. I don't know. He's the solo dev of this game. Doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. These are the absolute basics. I mean, what matters in the end is the product, though. Part 2 with decompiling was very much fine. So he has 10 years of games. Yeah, this kind of work is unacceptable. Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't know what he said and stuff, but oh my god, this does look crazy. I don't know. Also because it's probably reacted to part 1 with bullshit answers. Oh, I see. Yeah, he definitely has a problem with being wrong. We know that. Destiny War first race starts in 2 hours. Man, I wish I could have been there right now, but I couldn't convince the guys to put some prep into Destiny 2 right now with the race going on. Even right now, I feel a bit guilty looking at anything other than WoW. There's so much shit to do. But at least we looked at Dimensius. This is the quest line. Look at it.
Here, I found the file that contains all these events, which are the association between a magic number and some state. It's very obvious that this can get very unwieldy extremely quickly. As you can see here, he has some number associated with 0, 1, or even 2, and then he needs to detail in a comment what that means. Now, imagine a developer accidentally puts 2 here, or 3. Finding, tracking, and solving that bug is really going to be a development nightmare. What if you forget to type 3 here and it accidentally type 2 and start associating coffee cold knowledge with floor 2 coffee age? Or even worse, in your code somewhere, instead of typing 213, you type 214 and now need to go back and track why your game is misbehaving. This is extremely poor practice and can get very messy very quickly. Not only that, but this is going to significantly decrease the velocity of your development, because you're going to need to jump between the storyline vars file.
Holy shit, this guy is called Coding Jesus also, yeah? Holy fuck, I feel like now I should be watching this guy and learning everything about coding. Learning from Jesus himself.
Event you want to reference somewhere else in code and go back to that line that you like to reference the event in. So you're going to...
I mean, doing just Pirate Software aside, doing this sort of criticism, calling yourself Coding Jesus, I mean, he must be really fucking good. Otherwise, people would criticize him, right? So, I guess interesting personality. I don't know what other content he has, but holy fuck, he just blasts Pirate Software all day. Benchmarking Pirate Software, deepest code. Holy shit! This is the only videos he has? Everything else has no viewership. What man is farming him? Ain't no way. What? That's crazy, bro. Oh wait, this is the latest. Oh, okay, he has some other videos that are also good. Never mind. But still. Yeah, Pirate Software has been really revolutionizing the scene. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a good coder myself, so I can't really judge how good these things are. All right, wait, we're gonna... I'm not gonna go into Pirate Software today. I don't want to end the day with like being sad that the person exists that isn't nice or whatever. Like I don't know what kind of person it is. I don't even want to think about it. I'm gonna look at this video. It's a short. What sort of pop-in things WoW should have? That's easy. And then I think we're gonna end the stream. Yeah, that's it.
What do you wish was in old school RuneScape that exists in WoW and vice versa?
Sorry for the blast. Wait, let me think about this. What would I wish? I think the slower pacing is something I would wish on retail. I don't know. Call me like old-fashioned, slow brain, whatever you want. But just slower pacing. I would also love that when traveling from point A to B, like it's fine for it to take some time. Again, not for the zoomers here, but I don't know. I think it's okay. Not all the time, perhaps, but like the first few times. And I like some emptiness in zones, like the Barrens, a lot of empty space. I like this kind of stuff. With RuneScape, you have that as well. Why does he have I'm gay written in chat? That's weird. But aside from that, PKing the idea is interesting, right? You lose stuff when you kill someone. I think that could be cool. But I don't know how you would put that into WoW. It's a bit rough, I guess. Staking is interesting. I don't know if that's still happening. Is that like illegal or something nowadays? I don't know. Staking was interesting though. But it was full RNG as well a lot of times. Kane in the chat, I'm a RuneScape addict now. Really? Holy moly. More and more people rerolling to RuneScape. WoW is dead. I guess like more, I would say less like M plus pushing grinds and power focus, and more like challenges and stuff would be cool. I think RuneScape people do that. More grinds I'll be fine with as well. That reward you with actually power. But like I guess maybe I also think no, actually not with power, maybe with gold. Yeah. Grinds that reward you with gold would be cool. Like items that you can sell for a high price. This kind of stuff I think is... I don't know how that would work with WoW exactly, but I like that feeling of RuneScape. You kill something, you get some big gold. You have a chance to get it. And that can be super RNG as well. I think it kind of exists. People farm like transmog items that they sell, but I would want it not to just be transmog because those things, I don't know. It feels always weird to me relying on transmog to sell. I think the leveling experience being more relevant would be fun. Like the fact that you can buy an account to max level is kind of crazy to me. I'd rather make the leveling experience better. That's something that WoW doesn't have, and it's not good. Yeah, those are the things that come to mind. OSRS has bonds, right? You can buy gold in RuneScape from Jagex. Pretty sure you can, but I'm not sure. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, that's bad, obviously, but yeah.
Well, I don't know what RuneScape even has late game. I can tell you what I wish WoW had that RuneScape has, but I don't know what WoW has that RuneScape doesn't that I want. Things I wish WoW had. I wish they had the voting system.
Oh yeah, dude, yeah. RuneScape like does votes on features that they want to bring into the game. And I think it's so good, yeah. The one thing though, I did see a couple days ago, weeks ago, I'm not sure, that RuneScape is working on this new skill called sailing. And I've seen really bad feedback about that, which they seem to be ignoring. And a lot of people hate it. There was some like big drama about it. So I guess it doesn't work out always. I don't know. You have WoW players voting for M+ dungeons and see what happens. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, there are some rules that they have, right? It's not just majority. There's also like you can block new features from coming out and stuff like this. Let's be real. How fun is wood cutting? That's true. That's true.
It's stupid that Classic Plus didn't do that. I wish WoW had the wilderness system. I think it's stupid that it doesn't.
Yeah.
That would help world PvP and make it kind of fun. I wish the random events while questing existed, and they should be fun.
Yeah, the random events is really cool, yeah. You can like get into like some crazy mazes you need to get out. They introduced that, I think, to catch bots in the past. And then they reward you with things. But I don't know how that would work with WoW. I guess you would get rewarded experience if you're leveling up still, or gold. That would be cool though. I remember random events used to kill you. Yeah, if you like didn't click them and stuff. I don't know what else existed. Yeah.
Fun mini games, and you should be excited when they pop up. Stupid that WoW doesn't have that. Tell you what else. Taking others people's shit when you kill them. Yeah, that could be cool. I could totally see like well,
that sounds a bit crazy, taking other people's loot when you kill them. I mean, also you can't equip a lot of it and it's not sellable. So that's the weird part with the PvP stuff. I was thinking you would just have to like stake some gold in if you go into the wilderness or something like this.
How would you make that play out? Being able to take other people's gear in WoW.
Items is converted to gold. Can just convert drops to gold. Interesting. And the person who dies loses all his items, yeah? Damn. That would be kind of crazy, guys, yeah? I guess it's also PvP loot is different than how I farm loot, I guess. So you would need to farm PvP loot. It would be interesting, yeah. I could see that working out.
I'm curious. They'd have to do some serious rehauling because, like, rank 14 gear, for example, you can't be able to take that.
It would be quite interesting, though. I mean, I guess he's talking about a classic here. I'm thinking retail. In classic, world PvP, dropping your rank 14 gear is kind of wild, yeah. But if you like spend honor to get some gear, and then you just have to re-spend that honor. That could work to buy gear again if you die, and farm some gear and stuff like that. I think it could work both for retail and classic. It just needs to can't be like copy 1-to-1, right?
It's not built for taking people's gear. But maybe there could be something that you could do. I don't know. Essential WoW had that. It was a lot of fun. I'm sure there's a way you could make something like that. I do think the PvP and having the risk factor is huge.
Yeah.
And yeah, the wilderness where like you get
people really like risking shit in PvP. My brother back in the days loved this shit so much. It was insane. I really like PKing as well in RuneScape. It's really, really fun. It's really fun, especially when you have the gold for it. But even when you don't, it's so good. It's so fun, yeah. The only bad thing is if the other players are a lot better than you. Like if the problem is there's no MMR, right? Like it's open world, so you could face like a pro player or you could face a complete noob. So something problematic there. Like if I went RuneScape PKing right now, I bet I would get completely destroyed by everyone for like months. People are really good, right? Like that's one thing I guess that's a bit weird. Did not go great for me. Yeah, I imagine, dude.
Get bonus XP, right? It fixes so many issues. Now regular players can farm more efficiently than bots can. So it actually alleviates so many problems in WoW. Especially classic WoW. Like extra loot, PvP. Bots are terrible in this game. Yeah, but it's also bad in WoW, and you know it's not going to fix the issue altogether, but you see how it doesn't just add the fun thing, it fixes other problems. It's just so good. Surely Wildly doesn't...
PKing at different levels was also really fun. Like I never really... like you never went max level to go PK. In fact, I enjoyed PKing at lower levels more. And it doesn't really make necessarily sense because you don't get better loot at lower levels. But it was so much fun to even like level 30 PKing, combat level 30 PKing was even fun. I don't know. It was hard to get someone at level 30 though, because it's you don't do that much burst to actually win, but yeah. I'm gonna watch Destiny 2 raid race. Now I'm gonna try to stay fully blind and then plan is to progress it after the race, Holorogue. RuneScape Pure Circle. Yeah, I used to play a pure player, yeah, back in the days.
Isn't full of bots? Oh. I've never been to the wilderness. I don't know how it works, but I do know it's like, what is it?
Would you be happy if WoW added a similar system to RuneScape where changes or things added to the game have to pass a community vote to get added?
He said that was first
thing,
thing, right?
yes, but I bet the RuneScape community probably feels this way. The community is retarded and they hate themselves and they actually hate half the shit that passes and they hate what everyone thinks. So I would see the same thing would happen in classic WoW. As soon as you open up to the community, like a lot of the issues WoW has is because like WoW players complained about stuff, and so Blizzard fixed it. And eventually it's like, it's not even a game anymore. It's like, we're tired of running all the way over here. All right, we'll put some portals down for you. We're tired of not being able to find groups. All right, we'll add this.
Changes for RuneScape only pass if a supermajority.
The case of you think you want it, but you don't. I don't know. Yeah. I don't think I ever really complained about having to form groups on trade chat or by asking /who people or by having to walk across barrens or something. I don't know. I don't think I ever complained about this playing WoW back in the days. But then again, I don't remember complaining about anything back in the days about WoW. I guess the one thing I didn't like is like any sort of big quest lines for attunement for raiding. But nowadays I think they are cool. So that was a young scribe not knowing what he's doing. I don't know.
He votes 70%, in favor of the change.
Yeah, but 70% of the community can be fucking retarded. Like that's your eyes definitely become opened to your average gamer and how stupid they are. And remember, that's just the average. Even slightly above average is fucking retarded. When it comes to like really understanding how things will play out.
Yeah,
right?
true.
Let's just cook these here and then do that.
What the fuck? Oh, it's a playlist. Yeah, no, that's true. So a lot of times people don't think about how things will play out. But I mean, in the end, the game doesn't have to put everything on vote. I guess that's how it is in Classic. Anytime something changes, they need to put it on vote, right? They can put just some things on vote. I mean, there's nothing being put on vote right now on Blizzard's side, right? Like, and they can still do what they want. It doesn't even have to be a public voting system where they see the results. They could just, I could just log into WoW and they could ask me, I don't know, do you want to see the dungeon journal for every boss? Like, do you think we should show the dungeon journal for every boss? And people can say yes or no. And they can take that feedback and still do whatever they want without ever showing me the result of this thing ever. But right now, they don't do anything. So that shows me they don't even care. Like, why is there no polling system that is like in-game built? Also would allow for no like sort of DDoSing or something like this because it's in-game, right? Like there's not DDoSing, but faking by creating like extra accounts with emails or something. I don't know. I mean, I guess right now they send it to email, so it wouldn't work anyways. But yes, do it in-game. You log in. There's something in there where you can see, okay, current polls on like the adventure guide or something. I just vote for stuff. I think that would be so good. This is like the game for you if you like tiny drop chances for a lot of effort. Yeah. So, even up on Blizzard, they went such a good way for a while and it's fully turned around again. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's see what's gonna happen. I think the next tier is definitely Race War First Wise is very like decisive on how they're doing this stuff, because the last tier was a bit of a fiesta, of course. And then the other thing that will be interesting is, of course, expansion plans and also Classic Plus. If there is any hope there, we will see it. Like, I think within the next year, you're gonna know what's going on very good. But right now, there's a kind of tipping point a bit, I would say. The Season of Discovery went down now. They're doing something with Classic Plus, clearly. China is coming back in, so they might have more resources from there. Depends on how they will use those. And retail, new expansion. Big fan of what they did with MOP. Yeah, I don't know what they did exactly. It's a classic gamer now. The cool devs are on that. Interesting. Thought they're changing the model for retail. Wow, I don't think they have to. I mean, there's a new expansion. They will change some things. But yeah. It was super terrible grinds that no one liked. Oh, really? They did. I actually did like the grinds in MOP. Except for the daily quest grinds. That was tilt. Doing these dailies for the professions and stuff. I think it's fun the first few times you do it. But after that, it gets a bit tilting, right? Like, you do it for a week, okay. But after that, it's okay. You shouldn't need to continue, you know. Oh, my wife's telling me to check WhatsApp. I was actually about to end the stream as well. Yeah. Oh, she was asking the same thing. Yeah, I was about to end it. Yeah, all right, guys. So tomorrow we won't be streaming. We have tons of shit to talk about on PTR internally with the guild and officers. And then next week, I'm actually not going to stream either. And the next week, maybe a small stream. I see, what is this? Oh yeah, the week after that there might be a stream on the 2nd, and then it's race time. I will be streaming from the race server first, so it's gonna be some time until this first stream, and then after that it's race server first. So yeah, maybe I actually stream when we announce the race on the like I was saying, we were thinking end of this month or something, so 30th might be a thing, or 1st or 2nd, something like that. Oh no, 30th won't be a thing. Yeah, actually, yeah, 30th, 31st is full, kind of. Maybe a half a day stream. Yeah, we'll see. Something like that. So very few streams. Since the race is coming up, there's just not much I can do. But the race offers is coming. The fun times are incoming very soon. And looking very forward to see you guys at the race. Let's get that W. Too bad first year of MLP is quite dog shit. Nah, bro, I think it's good. The dot is got registered as a link, Vivor, and you got timed out. That's crazy. But yeah. Anyways, I would love to chat more, but it's gonna end the stream here. Take the rest of the day off and get back to work after. Bye bye, chat. Thank you for watching.